Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down!
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever, Excelsior!
You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
All right. Just like that, we are live. Mr. Beckerman, it's good to see you this morning.
Live on a championship show like this?
Four-time championship show, baby.
I just had to turn the camera on for that.
Nice. Honestly, can't do it without everybody that jumps on panel. Can't do it without everybody that hangs out in the chat. Appreciate it.
You know what? Screw that. I'm taking full credit for everything.
Well, you're
as the kids would say, I want my flowers. I'm opening up a flower shop in this bitch.
I love it. Let's say hello to some of these nerds in the chat. We got Las Crucius all the way from New Mexico. Very cool, man. Got John's Comics with Kids. That thumbnail and title sure ain't subtle. Isn't Pride. Sid and Reverend Bleeker. Yeah, you're right. When you're right, John. Wellbore in the house. Brian LCS, the proprietor of the CBC Awards. He's in the chat. He's also awesome at doing Kickstarters these days, so check out Brian LCS. Sugar Skull's hanging out with us. Good morning, Sugar Skulls. Very cool to see you.
Brian also hit you with the Obi-Wan. The hello there.
He sure did, actually. Maybe we'll hello there him back in a second. I think I got a hello there around here somewhere.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Right?
Hello there.
There you go, Brian. Yeah, who else we got? The Comic Vet, Strange Dog, and Comic Wrestling, the real James Willie. What's going on, boys?
Yeah, I'm getting tired of that fake James Willie.
Yeah, he keeps popping in, but at least we got the real James Willie around. It's always
Yeah, you don't want to be associating with any counterfeit James Willies.
That would, you know what? I'm sure there are counterfeit James Willies. So James.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're out there. That's why he's the real one. He has to tell you it must be exhausting all the time he spends defending himself against identity theft.
That's why Doc is handle is Man Cave 1, because someone already stole Man Cave Comics.
Oh, sons of bitches!
You know what I mean? So who's the real one? Is it Man Cave 1? Is it Man Cave Comics? Nobody knows.
I believe Highlander rules should be used for all monikers.
Yeah.
Let them fight it out.
I agree. Let's get swords into this. This is a great idea. It's a great idea. I am very sad for K-pop too, actually. It really bummed me out. I'm also really sad for Rad Art and Comics. He didn't win an award last night, and that bummed me out. You know what? It sucks when you don't win, but it's awesome that the community to get in the finals is pretty awesome. But let's make it a K-pop and Rad year next year, people. Thanks, JSS Brooklyn. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, it was definitely. I think K-pop should definitely win one of these awards. But that's all right. It sucks. I know Chanko was pretty upset about not winning last night, so I hope he's doing okay this morning. Like, I don't know, not upset, but like just like bummed out a little bit. So I don't know. There's sort of that aspect of the awards, but it's all fun and games. Appreciate everybody that votes. Appreciate all the votes for church. And again, I appreciate everybody that pops on and hangs out in the chat and gives us a hard time. It's what we do, man. I enjoy being here on Sundays, so we're gonna try to continue this nonsense for the foreseeable future, man. Sundays is Sundays, baby. We got church. I do have a big unboxing today, which is cool.
Nice.
Yeah. And the effing Dodgers one. I know, bro. That was okay. So I'm not a baseball fan, but like when the only team in Canada is in the finals, you're like, all right, fine. I'll get excited. But yeah, they shat the bed last night, and they didn't deserve to win. They left too many men on base the whole entire fucking series, so it's their fault. And I do like them. Congratulations to the Dodgers. I wish the Jays won, just because again, only team in Canada. So fuck. But appreciate that. JSS won an award last night, which was fun. Oh, we got a man backstage.
Nice. I think Stephen and Alan won, right?
Yeah, Stephen and Alan won. Biggie did not win the big one that he was really hoping for, but him and TM did win the speculation, which is fucking amazing, to be honest.
Happy for Biggie, meh for TM.
Yeah, well, TM, you know how he is. No, that was awesome. I'm really happy that they won.
He's just riding them Biggie Shaq coattails, if you ask me.
Let's bring on one of the best artists in the community, somebody that I believe should have won last night, but you know what? He's a winner here, man, so appreciate him.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Rad Art and Comics in the house.
Good morning, winners.
Good morning. Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Good morning. You're a winner too, buddy. You're a winner too. Good to see you, brother.
I mean, if you're affiliated with this show, aren't you a winner by default?
Absolutely. I say it every time. Anybody that's on this show, we win. It's an award for all of us, man.
I mean, as explained earlier, I take full credit.
Sorry. It's all Beckerman. That's true. That is true.
I've decided to go the other way.
Yeah, I got a cool unboxing to do this morning. I got a birthday coming up, so I got a birthday present in the mail. And
you got another one of those coming up? Didn't you just have one last year?
I know, it's gross, and they keep coming, and it's not good. I know.
Way to make it all about yourself.
Well, you know what? I won last night 1 million awards, the best show of all time ever, greatest of all time. So,
yeah, so you won in 2 categories?
Yes, I won in 2 categories. Best live stream for live stream's sake, and I can't remember the name of the other award off the top of my head right now. Give me a second. I'll check. I was trying to get on. I didn't realize I won 2 awards. I was trying to get on the Brian show, but I couldn't find the link. And then all of a sudden, I won 2 awards. So it was pretty cool. Let's see if I can find that. Dang.
Now, as an award-winning YouTube channel, do you put, here's the question everybody wants to know. Do you put this on your resume? Like, when you apply for jobs, do you put, 4-time YouTube award-winning channel?
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, that's
or on an application for renting a place or something. I would just assume that you would list this wherever you could.
No, it changes your whole life.
Yeah.
I got accepted to Harvard. I wasn't allowed to go to school before because I'm stupid as fuck, but Guess what? Harvard, I just sent in an application, was all like, hey, 4-time award-winning champion. They were like, holy smokes, let's get this guy a scholarship. It's amazing. All right, John, JSS, I see you, buddy. Give me a second here. Invite guests. No problemo. There you go, sir. JSS, link sent, buddy. Link sent. Yeah, man. So that happened last night. What's that? Sorry, Red?
I got some books from Legion of Comics. I won the giveaway.
Nice, nice.
The DC or the channel one?
Channel one.
Oh, nice. So pretty big haul.
I got 4 books. No, not the channel one. I got just the DC day, the daily one or the weekly one.
Yeah.
That's cool. You know what? I
Yeah.
always say that I don't win enough stuff, but I don't really go in on to win enough stuff. So I really, really gotta correct that behavior.
Yeah, you got to put that work in, Blake.
I know. You know how it is, Beckerman. I'm a little
I know exactly. Because I'm always like, oh man, like TM won this, Biggie Shack won this, like, now Aaron's winning stuff. But then I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna show up anywhere and do the hashtags. And
I'm the same
I
way.
suck.
I'm so the same way. Oh my
You
god.
had me at free stuff. You lost me at doing something.
Right? God dang it all. Oh wow. Let's see what we got here. Boom shakalaka. Oh.
It's the Absolute Batman Annual.
Yeah.
Oh, the one that nobody got upset about.
First appearance of the new Batmobile.
Yeah.
And origin of the Batmobile, I believe.
I got the
Hey.
AEW.
That's loaded.
Okay.
Nice.
I have that.
That's cool.
Actually, I have both those books.
These were blind bags.
Oh, they were the Batman blind bag ones? That's pretty nice.
The DCKO blind bags.
And then last one was my favorite. It's David Finch.
Oh, David Finch is so good, dude.
Yeah, it's a really cool cover.
That's so good, bro.
But that was all.
That's awesome, dude. I also want to say that Rad has been working on Murder King, and he's doing some background stuff right now, and it's some awesome, amazing work. So Murder King is coming along. Things are working themselves out. And yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there, man. Hopefully by February. That's the plan.
Yeah, I think we can do it.
I think so too.
Murder King brought to you by CBCA award-winning.
Four-time CBCA award.
Yeah. Right before we went live, everyone, I want you to know, I told League, I think when you talk about your 4 awards, you need to do it like Booker T would.
If anybody wants to know why I'm being a Booker T, that's what's happening. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of winning something multiple times if you're not going to be Booker T?
That's very true. We got Evil Mike in the chat. How you doing, Evil Mike? Good to see you. Very awesome, man.
And the evil in Evil Mike is in air quotes.
Well,
he's evil like I'm skinny. Like Skinny Mike and Evil Mike. There you go.
Oh, I got a work message. Hold on.
So, Rad, working on any art today?
Yeah. Working on a couple things. Don't know what I should be working on. Don't know which one.
Isn't the answer to that Murder King?
I know, right? I wish I don't know. I don't think we should show it yet. Maybe
No,
once I
not
start
yet.
inking.
Not yet. Not yet.
No, don't do it.
I think it looks fucking good though, dude. Like honestly, the couple of pages, some backgrounds, it looks really good.
I
It's
like it.
yeah, I'm excited, man.
I
Very
like
excited.
seeing it work out. Like it's going. It started a little slow because like I had to figure out like how to do it. I've never done it this way because I'm letting Drac do all the characters.
Mm-hmm.
So it's first time like I'm kind of I didn't realize like I was gonna kind of be doing like as much directing as I am because I am doing the backgrounds. I kind of had to kind of direct the shot of the panel,
Absolutely.
like where the aspects and everything. And
Well, I would appreciate it if you guys hurried up because I plan on doing a bootleg of your guys' book when you're done called Homicide Regent.
Nice.
I'm kind of as I go along each panel, like I'm reading it down. At first, it was kind of getting hard in my head to read, like the way you wrote it. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the way you wrote the structuring it's like a page 1, panel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I was getting like all confused on which panel I was on because like I'm counting it on the page I'm on. I'm on page 2, and then I'm like, oh wait, what panel? Like, how many panels have I done? Oh yeah, dang. So I am moving along, and then, but it's like a little snowball as it goes down the hill. I think it's just gonna go faster and faster as I figure it out, and figure out how to draw things.
I loved it, bro. I loved it. We got a man in the back. Let's bring him on in here. Let's bring him on in here with something cool. There we go.
You smell that? Napalm, son! Nothing else in the world smells like that! I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Good morning, Vietnam!
All right, JSS, how you doing, my man?
Morning, Bleeker. Good morning, Beckerman. Good morning, Matt, and good morning, church audience. Thank you very much for having me today as a guest.
A pleasure.
Good morning.
Pleasure. There are no guests at church, sir. This is a place for the people. Anybody that ever wants to come on here, then all they have to do is say, "Hey, I want on." Send me a link. I'm pretty easy going.
Well, first of all, congratulations again on the win, Brad. You have wonderful art, so don't be in any way, discouraged. It's always good to see you everywhere. I with the Kansas City.
Rad is Sumerian, my friend. He can't cry, so I cry for Rad. That's how that works.
And I am Rad's gluttony.
Well, I thought I would just like to share. Korean bars are kind of like ritualistic to do that. We
Is JSS cutting out for anybody else, or should I be concerned about my
cutting out a little bit? JSS
cutting out. Hold on.
Yeah. I'm catching every third word. It's an interesting sentence, but I don't think it's a sentence you want me to hear.
No, probably not. No, we're going to Korean barbecue soon, so we're looking forward to that.
Nice.
But one thing I wanted to say was I just share my thoughts for what's worth. I thought the award ceremony yesterday was run very well. I thought that Hall and SideQuest did a very nice job. It was nice to see all the nominees, finalists, and winners. And it was just a very nice program, and it was wonderful. I thought that it was handled very, very well, and that people had a nice time, which is the most important thing. And it was just lovely to be a part of it. And I'm absolutely stunned that I won. I had no clue. Zero.
Come on, man. You are the man. You are the man. You're in everybody's chat. You're always helping out. You're being a great guy. What you did on church was spectacular and amazing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bleecker. Well, Bleecker was
No. Hold on. You're not done. We're not done giving you some flowers. You're giving. You're kind. You're very. What do you? You can be leaned on for. Just inspiration. So thank you very much for being a part of everything that we do here and just being a part of the community, my man. So
thank you very much. That's very kind. Two people I didn't give a yell out to last evening. You obviously got yours, Bleecker, of course. Was Alan and Steppo. I forgot.
That's okay. All right.
No, Steppo, I guess that for fun, for people who are watching church this morning, and also for Beckerman and Rad and yourself, Mr. Gettner, Steppo, Steven, I actually kind of, not really, but kind of met him years ago in Baltimore. And I was these guys were like the gods of comic collecting. Remember, that's when Mr. Gettner got put in Overstreet.
Yeah.
And I remember meeting these dudes, the Geppies and all those guys and everything, and women, and the women involved in comics too. And I remember meeting them, talking to them briefly and everything, but I was like that kid in the corner who like sat quietly and listened. Because these guys knew their stuff. And
I'm almost 50 and I'm still that kid in the corner, my man. So.
Well, I'm 56 now, so
I get you.
But the thing was, these people, they were running the show, and it's so long ago, because again, it's so difficult to explain to the younger people, because again, there were no phones, there was no internet. It was like cash and change. I mean, they still had pay phones. It's just
there wasn't not everybody, like the knowledge wasn't as free as it is now. Like you had to know somebody, or you had to read every comic book ever of all time. Like you just that's how it had to be way back then.
Oh yeah. Again, if you didn't get Overstreet or Wizard magazine, and I think that.
Oh yeah, Wizard. Oh my God.
Yeah, Wizard. Oh no, Wizard. In the back of Wizard magazine, it was like the stock journal collectors. They had this row by row.
I got an old price guide. I keep it on my bookshelf.
Oh, cool.
Actually, I do have an old price guide kicking around.
Yeah. No, on the shelves and everything, we have a bunch of them. I actually was going to, I missed it. Manu 99, he had an Overstreet that was signed by Bob, which I missed. I'm still furious at myself for that. But the Wizard price guides in the back and the magazines, it was like the Wall Street Journal. You flipped to the back as soon as you got it, if you were a collector, and they had line by line title and numbers, and they had color bars that determined which prices went up and which prices went down. And this was all data collected by literally word of mouth. And it was amazing.
And some of them were a little suspect. If you go back and compare them to, they were clearly taking sides, I think.
Oh yeah. Beckerman, you're gosh darn right they did, and once or twice they took my side.
Well, hey, Steven, I've told this story on my channel through a comic book that Steven actually changed the first appearance of the Sandman, and he got a lot of pushback. Like they were not happy about it. Because they everybody, that's what they've been telling everybody. This is the first appearance of the Sandman. You go get this book. Everybody got that book, and then all those people that got that book are pissed. So, but Steven prevailed. His sword is sharper than the others, and he made his way in there, and it was awesome, man. So we got somebody in the back. Let's bring them on in. Let's see who it is first.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Two-time
Hey,
award-winning, two-time
everybody.
award-winning Matt Atkinson in the house.
I'm still pinching myself. Hi, Mike. Hi, Brad. Hi, John.
Hey.
Matt, congratulations. Well deserved. I hope your daughter's happy.
Oh, she's very happy.
Good.
She's like this.
Well, you bring a lot of knowledge to the community, Matt. It's awesome to get to know you. It's awesome that you hang out here. It's awesome that you watch church and all that. And I appreciate you as a person. You're a pretty good dude, brother. So,
Oh, thanks.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Well, I'll let you guys have at it. We're gonna take off and do some things with our Sunday. But I just want to say again, thank you so much to everybody. Bleecker, thank you for your love and support. Matthew, thank you. Bleecker, Rad. I wish everybody the best. And again, I'm completely floored, and I look forward to continuing doing what I do all through next year. I'm never gonna create content. I don't even know how to use the damn phone. So anyway,
yeah, we saw that last night.
Yeah, I heard. Afterwards, Lady Brooklyn was like, "You were sideways." I was like, "What? Oh God!" I was like, "That's." I was like, "Oh boy." And again with the old school speeches, I mean, I actually jotted notes down. So anyway, listen. God bless you all. Have a wonderful Sunday. I appreciate your time, Bleecker, on church. And you guys have a wonderful time, and we'll talk soon. All right.
Enjoy the barbecue, my man. Enjoy. Bye.
Have a good one.
All right. Thank you.
All right. We got another member hanging out in the back. Let's get them on in here. How are we going to bring in let's see what we got for this gentleman here.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
TM Nerdy in the house.
TM.
Hello. Award-winning TM Nerdy. Actually, multiple award-winning. He's won a bunch of times. So, congratulations, TM, for the win last night with the Biggie Shack 10 Commandments. Or is it top 5 commandments, I think?
Yeah.
Biggie Shack and TM. Nice winning last night. Good job.
I prefer to think of it as Biggie Shack and TM.
Yeah. I'm always the forgotten one.
That's how I like to keep it.
It's, two guys I know who talk about comics.
Come on.
No, congrats, TM.
Oh, TM, you guys worked really hard on it. It's obvious. Like when you did last week's, for example, and I'm going through, hey, I have that. Hey, I have that. It's like, and they were like, to me, they were obscure books. They were not the usual, oh, here's Wolverine 1, like you see on Comic Tom. Like, you know, here's
Wolverine 1's out. God dang it all.
You know,
that guy's still in comic books.
That dude, I'm amazed at him. Like he's been doing it forever, right? And he's still, and I see him. He'll show footage from these Comic Cons, and people are just coming up to him left, right, and center. You know, he's obviously reasonable, really well known in the community. And the thing,
I was talking about Wolverine.
Oh, sorry, talking about Comic Tom, because Comic Tom. I mean, like whether you like him or hate him, one, I was really happy to see him put Sticky Goose in his place. And two, it was he knows a lot of interesting people.
He knows Biggie Shack.
He knows Biggie Shack. So I mean, interesting people.
Gonna run off to play my games. Congrats, all Evil. Have an awesome rest of your day, brother. Enjoy the games, my friend. Sticky who? Yeah,
I noticed him. He was conspicuous by his absence yesterday.
I actually haven't seen a video from him in a while, to be honest.
I know.
But you know, he's I don't know. Maybe he's just not a YouTube guy anymore. Who knows? We're all YouTube guys. We're all big wieners here. So you know,
The biggest.
the biggest wieners ever.
I just love that picture of Boston Chris there, Mike.
It's one of my favorites. I actually sometimes I forget Mike's not Boston Chris because I'll go, oh, right, that's Mike, Boston Chris. So.
Well, when you can choose to be somebody else, I say choose to be Boston Chris.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Except I'm like Boston Chris if he could pronounce the letter R.
Oh, ouch. He'll find an R one of these days.
So, how badly are the Chiefs going to beat the Bills today?
Ugh. Not in the regular season. Don't we usually wait for the playoffs to do that?
That's my facetiousness kicking in. The Bills are okay right now, but they're having some injury issues. So
sorry to
the inability to stop the run. I think might be their biggest issue in the games I've watched.
It is. It's a big problem.
So Matt, how do you feel after last night's debacle?
Well,
I know it's a big deal to you. I know it is.
I know leaving that many people on base overall. I mean, they had the opportunities to win it. They didn't. It's simple. In the beginning of the season, that was their problem. They seemed to fix it, and now in the two games they needed to get guys across. They couldn't.
All they had to do was do a pop fly. All they had to do was do a pop fly.
I know. When you have 17 base runners, between 13 hits, 3 walks, and a hit by pitch. When you have 17 base runners and you only get 4 across at home, there's a problem.
That's a problem. Good, congratulations to the Blue Jays for making it. You let down a whole country, you jerks.
But that country was Canada, so I mean, take that as you will.
Oh, listen, come on now.
I'm in the wrong room for this kind of talk.
You're outnumbered, man. Better watch yourself, Mike.
You just wait. When we become part of America, we'll be the best part.
Hey, whoa.
I'm kidding. Sitting here wearing my Canadian flag shirt.
All right. Come on now. Enough with the slander.
I'm teasing.
Springer singing "Oh Canada" was cool. Yeah, it was cool, man. It was nice. Honestly, I don't really watch baseball. I don't pay attention too much to baseball. But like I said, as far as a country, it is the only team in Canada. So it did really. There was a lot of very Canadian. Oh my God! Everybody loves it. We're all hanging out together. Everybody was very into the Jays. So it did its thing. It was pretty cool. Hopefully we get there again. For all you baseball fans out there. For all you football fans, though, you got about 36 minutes to fix your fantasy football lineup. So, don't muck about.
Yeah, I might actually go off and do a few things, and that's one of them. But I shall return.
Yeah, brother.
I'm not tired yet.
Oh, so that's because you got an extra hour of sleep last night.
Yeah.
Actually, I forgot that it was daylight savings time until hours into my day.
Nice. Why am I so awake? This is weird.
I did feel like I got up earlier than I should have. But...
Dude,
First time in a long time I got up before my alarm on a weekend.
Nice.
So yesterday I felt that way. I felt like I got an extra hour of sleep, or I woke up yesterday fully rested. And I was like, oh, okay. Today must be daylight savings time. Turns out it was today. So I don't know why. I guess I must have just slept well yesterday.
There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you get a good one, brother. Mike has taken his leave of absence. He'll be back. I do have a nice unboxing this morning. It's an unboxing. We'll see. We'll see how nice it is.
I jumped on prematurely too. I still need to run to the store and grab some milk and that so I can make some tea. But I'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. You know how this goes. Everyone's welcome. Everyone can leave and come as they please.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, brother. Yeah, man.
Okay.
What's that? What's up, Mike? Or Matt? Sorry, Jesus.
Oh, I seem to be getting a lot of beeps on my computer.
I hear it. I hear your beeping. It's okay. I don't mind it, but I do hear the beeping. Are you just getting messages? People must be talking to you. Let's do some Murder King promotion while we're here.
I got to reboot my system. I'll see you guys later.
All right, brother.
Take care.
Yes, sir. Kickstarter.com. Absolutely. All right. Let's look for Murder King. There it is. Let's share our screen. If you don't know, Callie and I worked on a comic book. Rad Art and Actual Dracula are a part of that book. They are doing the interiors, which so far is absolutely fucking amazing. Excuse my language, but when I get excited, I get excited. All right, this is Murder King. This is Kickstarter. If you're not a part of Kickstarter, I get it. But if you are a part of Kickstarter and you like Kickstarters, you want to support someone in the community, this should be coming out hopefully by February. This is Murder King. Welcome to Side City. Right at the bottom of the page, it says notify me on launch. Just hit that button and you'll get notified when we launch. We got 60 people waiting already. That is amazing. This is going to be an awesome story. It's a 5 or 6 book arc. This is the first book in the story. There's some amazing art by some amazing artists in the community. Rad Art, Loke, Actual Dracula. We've got Austin LeMay in there. K-Pop Junkie will be in there. So there's some awesome things going on in this one. So hit that notify me on launch button at the bottom there, and you'll get notified when we launch. Appreciate everybody that does that, of course. And this is going to be an epic book, man. The art's going to be awesome. Story's pretty cool too. All right, let's get back to here. Can't see what's happening. Let's X that out. Beautiful. Canadian Survivalist. How you doing, brother? Says thanks for the warning, TM. It's rad. What do you got? Some commissions you're working on these days? Besides Murder King, of course.
I'm doing a Wonder Woman for Steppo.
Is it for Steppo? It's a really nice. Is that the Wonder Woman that you put on your IG?
Yeah.
It looked really nice, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was quite attractive as far as Wonder Women go. She's definitely a Wonder Woman.
I don't know if she's covered up enough, or if the YouTube AI will ding her. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know how that all works. She's probably covered up enough. I think she's got enough clothes on. I didn't see any slips, any Super Bowl slips. So
yeah,
it's pretty good, man. It's pretty.
That's the Wonder Bra.
Yeah, it's pretty wicked, dude. Look at that piece of art. Absolutely beautiful. Can I make you big? I think I should be able to. That is really sexy, man. That's awesome, dude.
I'm gonna do a background on her.
Love it. Love it. That's amazing. Anybody feels like they need a piece of art, a commission done, don't forget, Rad's always open for commissions. He's awesome. He does great work. Love it, man. Love it. Sugar Skull says, that's very nice, Rad. That's true. Oh, we got somebody new in the back. Must be just waking up. He looks like he's getting the yawns out back there. All right. He's wagging his finger at me. Uh-oh. All right. Let's get this fine gentleman in here. Boston Chris, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. I've been awake. I fresh back from my walk, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So that's what I was doing this morning. I went for a walk and now I'm here. So.
Oh, yeah, you're doing really well on all that stuff, man. It's good for you.
Thank you. I'm trying. Just.
Thankfully, my job is very physically demanding, so I don't really have to do any extra. You should see my my step counter on my phone. During the week, it's like 25,000 steps a day or some stupid shit like that. It's a lot, and then on the weekends, it goes down to like 200 steps a day. I am the laziest prick you ever met on a weekend, man. It's so bad. I'm so lazy on the weekend. Boom, Matt likes comics.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, we gotta do a wellness check on Matt.
You know what? I am so used to my teams losing. I mean, I'm a Bills fan. We lost 4 in a row at the last thing. So, I mean, okay. And I'm an Ottawa Senators fan. If we play the Maple Leafs, we're done. I get it. Anyway, yeah, what the problem was I had to change my password this morning for Microsoft.
Okay.
And it wasn't working on my computer. My Defender was thinking I was being attacked because I didn't have the right password, and I had reset it and then rebooted and everything was okay because no beeps.
No, the Defender was trying to defend you, man. It's all right.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, no. Yesterday, while we were watching the awards all together on, I think it was Biggie's channel, but like Alan was streaming and everything. So we get to the end of it, and you know, as we're going, you know, the Blue Jays are doing their thing, and then all of a sudden you see Matt's face get real serious. It's like, oh, they tied it up. And then
I gotta go.
Matt goes from slightly smiling to like, I need to go.
Well, I was jumping up and down. Okay, in the 9th inning, when he got to home, I thought that the guy had not touched the plate.
So close.
Yes, I know, and they magnified it on TSN later, and it literally did touch like literally this much. So they made the right call.
Yeah.
But just
Yeah, that was a tough one, and you know, it's funny because like when you watch it again, because at first you're sitting there thinking, you're watching the glove and the ball initially.
Yeah.
So then he throws it, makes it all right. You find, but then like they went back like, oh wait a minute, because he picked his foot up for a second and then he put it back down. I was like, and then so when he did that, I was like, and I was sitting there watching. I was like, oh, was I like that?
That's what I'm saying.
Close.
They started showing the replays, and then they really got close, and he did have contact. We're talking. You know how sometimes it's this much on the line of football? It was the same thing.
Yeah, it was literally like a fingernail away, and it was just like, and then.
But they made the right call, and so you know what? That's why I can't be mad about it.
Yeah.
You know, the only thing that sucks is we lost on a broken bat because on the last
so heartbreaking. The broken bat
because the broken bat. That's why, so they ended up with the double play ball. So nothing we can do about that.
Yep. I was so like we continued to, and I had it on my TV, so I was kind of just doing it was like that, and then we're like watching on the internet giving the updates, and I was like, all right, I just do it live. So I was standing in between where my computer is and the TV, and I was just kind of updating everything that was happening, and Bleak was kind of like having this like kind of just it is what it is type thing. But I could tell on the inside he was dying because every time I'm like, oh, there's like Vlad Guerrero get a lead off double. He's like, oh, see, that's what we're talking about. That's what we need. There we go. And I was like, come on, boy. Now and he's like, yeah, and I was like, uh-oh. And
We got
he's
somebody
like,
hanging out in the back. Let's bring him out in here, Austin. Right, boom, shotgun. One of the best Batman collections I've ever seen. How you doing?
I would like to say hail to the conquering heroes.
Hail to the Chiefs. Yeah, man, we did awesome. Our group of friends did really well. A little bummed out for a few people that we know. Obviously.
I am too. One of them is drawing right next to you.
He's one of the best in the community and K-pop junkie as well.
I don't know what K-pop has to do to win one, frankly. All she does is great stuff, and then it just doesn't seem to. Now, by the way, Mr. Atkinson, for all you guys, Matt called me, and he said, "Do you have a minute?" And I said, "Sure." So he called me on the phone, and it's on our Visiphones, you know, like the Jetsons, you know, their Visiphones, and he says, "You know, I'm really, I don't know what I'm gonna do." I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "You know, I say that I'm just happy to be nominated, but I want this so badly. I don't know what that says about me, but I really want this so badly." And I says, "Well,
that was supposed to be between us."
No, for heaven's sake, it's a human thing.
Wow.
And I said, "Oh, I of course don't care at all whether if I win or not." Bull! You know darn well everybody wants to win.
Oh.
So it was so honest, and that's the way Mr. Atkinson is.
See, while I was watching, the Blue Jays and everything, I was also watching Steppo, and Steppo doesn't understand that like inside of his house there's a camera there, and it's and he's just sitting there, and I heard a candid conversation between him and Susie, and they were talking about like the awards and this and that, and also Steppo was like, on the surface, it'll be fun if I do it, and this and that, and then like but in the candid conversation he turned to Susie and was like, "If I don't win tonight, sell it all. Just press the button." So everything was gonna go.
That's like Gutfeld in the green room. I remember talking to you in the green room for conversations that never happened. But I say that in an endearing way because I knew that you put in the effort, and it showed, and everyone appreciated what you did, not just once but twice. Your first time out of the box. And I have to tell you, that is really, really great. Second time, but best, you did really, really well. And you won too, and Bleeker won too, and it's just it's a very, very good feeling. We have a very, very good crew. We really do. It's great. So,
like I said, everybody that hangs out here, that makes this place a winning joint. So
we also have great fans because they took the time to vote for us.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
absolutely. Incidentally, on the Broken Bat, you played like you said you were in the minors, weren't you, Matt? You got to go to the.
I didn't quite get there. That's the point. I was on one of the best teams in the Ottawa area, but when I had the chance to, when I had tryouts to get to the C League, which at the time was the lowest level of actual pro, I didn't make it. That's where I stagnated.
Well, I can tell you that, of course, I didn't get anywhere near that far. In 1967, we were the minor league champs here in our area, and the sponsor was Ready Mix Cement. So we had big Ready Mix Cement shirts on and stuff. It was pretty cool. And we played out at Alpenrose Dairy, which was like a palace. Green, I mean, it really was the field of dreams. It was the beautiful green. I mean, it just manicured. It was really wonderful. And we won the championship. But the thing I learned even in the Pee-wees was that when you swing a bat, never have the seal of the bat out, where if the ball hits it, that's where the bat's going to break. And I watch how these guys swing their bats, and I can see when they break a bat, when they swing and they bust a bat, almost without exceptions, because they have the seal turned around and the ball hits the seal of the bat and breaks the bat.
I have to ask now. Now, was this team, this cement team, out of Concrete, Oregon?
Yes, it was out of Boring, Oregon.
Yeah,
that makes way more.
There's a real place called Concrete,
Ross
Oregon.
Island is right. No, Ross Island is an island right in the middle of the Willamette River, between the east side and the west side. The Portland is divided by two things. One is the Willamette River. The other is a street called Burnside. And Burnside, all of these are named for founders of our city. Burnside, Cooch, Davis, Everett, Flanders, Gleason, Hoyt, Irving, Johnson, Kearney, Marshall, Northrop, Overton, Pettygrove. Pettygrove is the one who they flipped a coin. Pettygrove and Quimby. They flipped a coin to see if it was going to be Portland. But anyway, but the thing is that the cement was, they basically took the gravel out of this island right in the middle of the Willamette, and all the roads and all the other stuff around, because it was just a perfect, a big grinding machine and everything else like that. It was for years, decades. It was there. Is still there too.
That was his name on the team. He was the grinding machine because he'd grind on all the at bats.
Russell says Houdat says he blew his shoulder out freshman year in college, so his dream was over for baseball. That's sad.
Yeah. That
like,
sucks. To be honest, if I had played professional baseball, I wouldn't have met my wife, and have the kids that I have today. But B, because of the condition I have in my heart, I probably would have. That condition is the one when athletes suddenly drop dead in the middle of a game. That's the condition that causes it.
Let's not do that, man.
I'm just saying.
I recommend against that.
It worked out for the best in my life. That's my point.
Yeah, I hear that's not really good for your health, so let's just stay healthy.
You mean dropping dead? Yes.
Yeah, it's not great for your health.
That's almost the worst thing for your
health.
health.
Not great for your health.
I think I have no regrets. I mean, when I left baseball, I was at the point when I was like thinking more about becoming a rock musician anyway. So
there you go.
Rock,
which for a little while actually had potential again, but then you know how it is. Brian Adams put it best. Jimmy quit, Jody got married, and people move on, and the next thing you know, you're sitting in a bar by yourself going la la, and you're 30 years old. Okay,
what the hell happened?
Time to get a career. Dun, 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 dun.
Although I do have some advice for people that are trying to be rock stars. Don't be a rock star before you're a rock star. Do the work. Do the work, because guess what? The lifestyle is not going to get you there, my man.
No, the lifestyle is killer.
Yeah, that's what keeps you out of being a rock star. So you got to do that work, man. You got to put in that work.
Yep.
Lyle says good morning. Also, Lyle wished me luck yesterday, and I thank him for that. So
he did the same for me. I'm sure he did it for Steven and Alan too.
He hoped I went down in a ball of flame. I didn't understand. I thought he might have been tongue in cheek, but.
He didn't
say that.
He probably heard about the secret recording where it's like, sell it all. He's like, he's like, I hope you go down in the ball of flames and those prices are cheap. I want all of it.
Lyle made me laugh last night in some of his comments during our stream with I may have a big collection, but I got nothing good in it. And I'm like, come on.
Oh, he's full of nonsense. He's
Actually,
full of nonsense is what he's full of.
Lyle is
nonsense wasn't quite the word I had in mind, but we'll go with nonsense.
Yeah. No. Steppo killed me with that. There was a video. It was like one of the little segment things that they were doing, little commercials in between. And it was supposed to be funny, but it was kind of like it just wasn't. It wasn't hitting the mark really. And then the guy was talking about being basically kind of a loser in his basement and this, that, and then Steppo goes, but enough about you. I started dying laughing. I was like, oh man.
He says, and the people that don't really do anything and are problems and everything else of that, it says, okay, so enough about you. What do you got?
Yeah, overall it was a good show, and I think it came off well. I think a lot of people had fun watching it, which is really important. And it's kind of tough, like you said, like being seeing that there's people that it's hard to say who deserves, who doesn't, but there are definitely people that do deserve that you would like to see win that don't. And it's always kind of a tough pill to swallow. But there's always next year. That's what I say to everybody on that one. There's always next year.
It's particularly hard in our group of friends because
I can say I would say like this when it comes to someone like K-pop, and I said it last night too. I said it when we were on the live. I was like, I wouldn't go so much to say, what does she need to do? I don't think she needs to do anything.
The fan dance. I told her the fan dance was the only way it was going to go. I mean, just do the fan dance, and you're going to get the votes. But no, I didn't say that.
The thing about it is like this, like because I said it last night. Like I don't think anyone really does as much work on their channel as she does. Like I mean, she does a ton. Like she does it at the sacrifice of sleep. You know what I mean? Like she's out there doing all these interviews and just keeping people on, helping. I mean, the amount of people that she helps with Kickstarters, like getting them out there, putting them on, and giving them a place to say, hey, this is my thing, check it out. It is invaluable to all those different people and everything. And then just the artists that she can get out. Like she interviewed Joe Rubenstein this year. Like that's amazing. And so
she is selfless. She is selfless with her. She is selfless with her fame to elevate people who don't have the access to anything, and she does it very, very well.
Yeah, and so what I say with that is that if it's a situation where it takes a long time for her to get one, or even if she doesn't do it, she's doing everything possible to be in the right space for a lot of people. So you know what? I mean, regardless of anything, like she's an uncrowned winner of the comic book community awards just because she actually really does do so much for the community that hopefully people one day will recognize and vote her way. But even if they don't, she should never change what she's doing, because what she's doing is amazing work. So I say that don't get bogged down with that trophy just because she's doing so much for so many that if people can't respect that or if people can't see that, that's kind of on them. But she's doing the right thing, and eventually at some point if she was to stop doing that, people would absolutely recognize and feel that, wow, like this is a little different. It's not as it's not as easy to get things started on Kickstarter. It's not as I don't have as much of a place to talk. I don't have this one go-to that I used to have. So I hope that she continues to do what she does, because she does, like I said, invaluable work for the community.
Now, Bleecker, I have a very fundamental question for you. Very fundamental. Do all of us at church get trophies this year finally, or are we all you just get the trophy for all of us? Is that right?
I get the trophy for everybody. I apologize how that works.
Yeah, and I think was it you that was saying that, gosh, they don't match the ones I already have? Was it you that said that?
Yeah.
I wanted to reach through the screen and throttle you. I'm sorry, this gold one. Why did you change it? Now it won't match with all my other. Come here. Come here, kid.
I gotta send my other two backs to get them to match the two that I just got. So, Brian.
Well, no, here's what happened though, because I think initially when they first put it's like, oh, it's different, this and that, and then once it was looked at, oh, it's a spinner rack, that's kind of cool, and that kind of changed the perception of it. Oh, well, this is different. Like this at least kind of looks the part of a comic book award.
It looks like a comic book award. It does.
Yeah, it really does. I was talking to Alan this morning. I said they look really cool. Part of me wishes I got one of those lighty up ones because they also look really cool. But Alan goes, "Well, they'll make great looking bookends," and I'm like, "They will."
Yeah, bookends for sure.
They look great.
For those of you who won two.
Oh,
wow! Some of us are.
No returns. Brian Ellsworth says no returns. He's not taking those old ones back.
I think they're wonderful, Brian. Don't get me wrong. I was just saying it because I watched Alan with it. How happy he was with his lighty up.
No
returns. Oh my God, it lights up.
That's awesome, Brian. No returns.
Then I couldn't get him to put batteries in the no returns.
I know. That was the other thing.
You know what though? I think I think that all around with that being the new trophy, the way it looks and everything, I think it's cool. I think the old one's cool too. I mean, if you were lucky enough to get any of the trophies, you know what I mean? Good for you. I have none. Maybe one day that'll change. Maybe it won't. It's okay.
I honestly think
I enjoy watching people.
Cool. I think the new one's really cool, Brian.
They're going to be as I said last night. They're going to be some of my best possessions because it reminds me of that people out there like my stuff.
Yeah,
and
even though I'm trophyless, it was just fine. I at least am in a step in the right direction. I at least got nominated. That's and I've never been nominated for anything. So. I'm maybe one day.
I'd like to thank all the little people
I was
that
invited
made
to the
me.
party. That's all I care about.
Got Roscoe laughing.
Football game to go to. All right.
Listen, Brian, you guys did a wonderful job. Nate and Eric were great hosts. I was messaging with Nate back and forth just after.
Oh, Steelers.
And he was blown away. And he just had a blast, he said. So,
He said he was nervous to begin with, but it sure didn't show. He really was a trooper.
That guy is going to be. I told Alan this morning. That guy is going to eventually be up, we're talking lunch money type numbers.
No, he's good, man. He's good.
He is such a natural. He's ahead of us, Bleak, in subs already. May still be.
But he does have a very large extended family too.
Yes, and he has But the thing is, he's a natural. He's just got that. He just has that instinctual. Hey, I'm great up here. People like him because he doesn't come across as an ass. He's a fun guy.
Which Nate are you watching?
The one that's good.
I think he's an accomplished ass. I know because I am one.
I think that it's kind of funny when people get nervous. There's some people that have the nerves and they freeze. And other people are like, I'm so nervous. But then once it clicks on, it's just like, all right, I'm just gonna talk and it's just, I guess sometimes they're just natural, so their nerves will come through and they're like, I was so nervous, like you couldn't tell. Like you were flawless the whole way through. Like I have no idea what nervousness you suffer from, but it's not the normal nervousness that makes people be like,
congrats, TM.
The one thing that I think it was
congrats to you.
When I started, it was very hard for me to do a video, like just in front of a camera by myself. It seemed really weird. It's a lot easier.
Yeah.
And it's also easier just to talk to people on a live now, to be honest. So.
I had Alan. I sat in Alan's room the first time I did anything for YouTube, so I wasn't alone. And it was just me, him, and his camera. And, if there was something I didn't like, we could stop and start over again.
Yeah.
That made it easy. But also,
he never stopped once for me. He said, take it as it is, rascal.
Yes, but he was trying to reassure me because I was really nervous, which is funny because I've never been nervous to perform music in my life.
Yeah, and you have to think about that. So how many times have you made that man cry, Steppo? I mean, at this point where he's in a room, he's like, no, it is what it is. He needs whatever edge
Alan
you can get over.
Alan was trying to recruit me into the cult at the time, so he would have done anything to get me.
And now you're one of the charter members of our cult.
Yes,
sucked into the vortex.
One of us.
Nice. Oh, hey. We got the man, the myth, the legend in the back. Let's bring him on out here. Let's see what we got. There he is.
There he is.
I'm nobody.
You're somebody.
What's going on, brother? It's good to see you this morning. You not watching the game with your pops yet?
We had the hour fall back in the United States. I have to say it like that because the world doesn't do it, we do it. But so I have I have a little while before.
It's all the farmer's fault.
I want us to stop doing it. I don't know about you, Russell. I just want them to stop doing it. Leave us on daylight savings and be done with it.
Well,
they voted to stop it, but it's not been
implemented.
Put in place.
Yeah. Like in Arizona, because when I was going to school out there, they don't do.
No, they don't play. No, they don't play.
It was fun. And I'll never forget because I was, I called back to talk to my mother, and so living in Boston, being out in Arizona, I call her. Like it was, I think it was like something like 8:30 in Arizona, and I was just like, I can give her a call. It's not that late. And then she's like, you know what time it is? I was like, I was like, wouldn't it be like 10? She's like, no, it's 11:30. What are you calling now for? I'm like, oh, I didn't realize. I was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude, it's the same thing in Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan doesn't have daylight savings times and stuff. And when I lived out there, I was just like, oh, it's getting to daylight savings time. And somebody looked at me and was like, what is that?
What
I was
the
like,
hell
what?
is
You don't
that?
have daylight savings? Wait, they don't have daylight savings time here?
Daylight
Screw
savings.
that. No, they wouldn't play around for the farmers. That's why.
That's all right.
We don't like farmers around these parts.
No,
Matt's making room on his shelf for his gold trophies. He's trying to find some way to make room to fit those enormous gold icons.
I had no problem with it.
Well, I think they're plastic on the top, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so.
No, they're pure gold.
I like
on
that.
the video.
The farmers are fine by me, but if you want to wake up early, then go ahead and wake up. Don't wake my ass up early. I don't want to be up early for you.
Or any of the rest of me either.
I'm not plowing any fields. Like, why do I got to be up early? I'm not milking any cows. I'm not tending any chickens. Like I'm just me. I got nothing to do with it. There's no farm in Boston, at least not where I live.
I'm not a fan of the spring forward, but I'm definitely a fan of the fall back. So
oh, yeah, we can fall back as much as you want. Shit, you want to fall back in 4 hours? I'm good. Like give me 4 of a day. But you know what? It's actually.
I'm working on a video. One of the things that I give to my members is the privilege. I won't say right. I'll say the privilege of telling me topics they want me to cover on the show. And I got 4 suggestions, and I've done 2 of them so far, and I'm working on the 3rd. So I'm digging books out while we're talking. I've watched Monty, play with peppers. I figured I could do this.
I'm so glad that you read V3, man. So happy you read that.
Yeah, see, that was the first one I did. TM was a member. He asked me to do the V3 one, and I did that.
Is Play with Peppers a book? Because if you're talking about playing with actual
individually,
peppers, I have something to say about that.
He was wasn't he planting them?
Splash. He makes his own. He makes his own like chili powder.
He makes his own everything. Splash. I'm sure Splash probably makes his own pants and shirts.
Well, I'm pouring the concrete foundation for my next barn. The town will be here to raise it sometime later next week.
Just growing some hemp so I can make myself some summer shorts. You know how it goes.
The story that he told me before he started saying all the other things. The story that he told me that made me know that like, he's meticulous on everything he does is that he said the original Legend of Zelda on Nintendo. He knew that he was going to need to get around that world a little better, so he sat there and screen by screen would draw. And he had a whole like big map in his house on paper about where everything led to and everything. That's how I remember it. I didn't buy no strategy guide. I made my own.
Well, he was making mouse pads. I watched him making mouse pads for a while.
Yeah.
I admire his entrepreneurialness. I mean, he's very entrepreneurial.
I love Splash, man. I think he's awesome, actually. And guess what?
Did you see the Rob's Fat Stacks used his image of Monty as his?
I did.
Used that for his entree.
Yeah,
I said, when did Monty change teams on us here?
I know. Rob Fat Stacks cheated.
Actually, I would say one other thing because Splash has more than once told me, he's like, I've been, like the barbecue championships and all that type of stuff. Like he's been on like those teams and stuff like that. So he's actually done that stuff. And I'm just like, at some point, actually, this would be amazing to do at one point. Like if he had the time and we all could get down there for a barbecue at his place. Cause I'm like, he says, I'm making something delicious. He's like, trust me. So I trust him. I think that if he made a barbecue,
he's just going to make enchiladas. That's all he ever makes on Sundays is enchiladas. I'm gonna make some enchiladas.
Yeah, I just imagine he's smoking meat and everything for us to come down and consume. Like,
awfully hard to light that. Really hard to light that. Hey, Houdat, you did a really good job on the show on your box opening, and it looks so beautiful in your hands. It really does. The Master 13. I don't know if you guys saw it, but
I did see that. That was really cool.
It looked beautiful, man. It really looked good in your hands.
You want to show that comic off, Houdat, or no?
It's away in my the house is on Firebox.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Let's go subscribe to Whodat and go watch the video, guys. Go give them some likes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I put that away. And every the only book that's not in that box because it can't fit is the Turtles #1.
Yeah, the magazine-sized books are a bird because they don't fit in the boxes.
Yeah, so like I tried to put all the most important, I care for the most books in that box, and then hopefully if I have time I can grab the TMNT one or something. But I got that box loaded with everything I like a lot, care for a lot. So that's where it's at. I'll show it later. I'd have to go get it out. But yeah, it was a good unboxing. I did that, and I showed to CGC. So I've got a lot of little stuff that I always show off.
Yeah, man. I got an unboxing I'm going to be doing today at some point in time. Steven, did you bring anything you want to show today? I know you usually have.
I can dig something out, but I was kind of hoping for maybe the top 20s and things like that, and then I was also looking forward to having you do your box opening rather than have me always be this schlub that's showing all these books.
All right.
Which I'm just the schlub to do it.
I'll be a slug if you want me to be a slug. I'll be a slug.
Yeah. We could use a little show and tell.
I will indeed. Boy, Rad, Wonder Woman's coming together beautifully.
Yeah, it is.
I think Whodat says he'll be my Huckleberry. Whodat wants to show off some books.
I'll show some stuff.
Nice.
Let's see.
Then we'll do the top 10, and then we'll do some unboxing and more show and tell. We'll get her all done. We'll get her all.
So yeah, I got some books in from CGC and stuff. So and I got some other stuff. Hopefully, I got the right box.
Though Whodat did not win his award that he was a finalist in Best Unboxings of the Year. Watch Whodat Comics.
I got the wrong box.
Always awesome stuff. Always awesome stuff.
All right, move the boxes around. All right, let's move these boxes around. All right, these are some books I got from CGC.
Yes.
Sprite can in the back. Refresh yourself with a Sprite.
What?
Like there's a Sprite can behind you, so I was like, brought to you by Sprite. Refresh yourself with a Sprite. You're just doing some.
Yeah, see, I'm the only channel who didn't win and has a sponsor.
That's right.
A couple of sponsors. I have the Saints and I have Sprite.
You got the Saints? God dang.
Yeah, why do you think I'm required to wear a Saints shirt on Sunday?
Nice.
Every Sunday when I appear on your show.
I like that.
And I'm not,
I'm
not lying about that. So Saga #4. I think it's the first appearance of Slave Girl Sophie. So first appearance of Slave Girl. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
9/8.
That's really nice.
These.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's all.
See that's right for a sketch on the back.
Yeah. I think the first, what is it, first 10 maybe like that, or first 6? I know the first 6 are like that. I have the first 6, but they're like whatever color's the front, the back's that color. So we got Saga issue 2.
Oh man, that green on that cover is so cool.
Honestly, I just had a thought with that. So what you do is, because if that one's green, then what's it called? So you get like a character that would be like get like a Saga Ninja Turtle on the back, and then with the yellow one, get a Simpsonized Saga character on the back. That'd be amazing. One for every color.
So that's issue 2. I didn't press any of these.
Really?
Issues 1 through 6, but I think all of them are 9/8. So I don't know if I'm going to see
no press. That's awesome. I wonder if they could have been 9/9s with a press.
9/9.
This is issue 1.
There you go.
That's like a $320 or $350 book right now, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
I have
that. It's all white.
I do have that, so stop it.
It's a really good. I heard it was a good story. I just ended up somebody was selling 1 through 6. So I ended up buying it. I told them I'll be your Huckleberry and take a chance.
I have the 7th.
3 out of the I would say 3 out of the 6. So I did 50%. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
This book as well came back in '98.
America.
Vengeance issue 1.
I'm buying that, so just put that away.
I think I remember that Russell was saying right as he was showing, he says, "Yeah, I know who wants this one. Yeah, show it. See if he
Lyle,
gets it." Yeah.
Lyle, we're not allowed to drink this early in the morning. We can't be saying I have that. Come on, man. It's a Monday drinking game.
Yeah, it's usually in the evening.
Yeah, it's a Monday night drinking game, and it happens on the Monday night special, and we all
Moon Vengeance. That's cool too. That's really nice.
That's
Yeah,
now there'll be a couple of I have that's on the Superman show tonight.
I'll search it up. I don't have that. I don't have that.
I have Lyle and Steppo coming on, so there's going to be Alan jokes galore.
Del Auto Doom cover. There's only 13 9/8 in the census.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
See, that's fun to be part of the exclusive club. It's like, you know what? I have one of some small amount.
I like this. I got the whole run of this, but I only sent off issue 1.
That is so cool. That's a great cover.
Stephanie, you want me to tell her? You want to tell her who did the cover?
Well, how much is it?
I don't know how much it is, but Wando did the cover.
Wando, that's right.
Wando.
Not John.
His name, look, see, Wando. So
that's his friend down south, his brother.
Yeah. John Doe's friend from another country, Wando.
Brother from another country.
Yeah. But I have issue 1 through 4. It was a limited series. They all actually, I'll show the other covers as well. But all of them are pretty cool covers. Yeah, I like that issue. Yeah, here's issue 2. Riding a motorcycle.
I was looking at the top 10. I started out strong.
Hey, is that done by the same guy? The cover before? Yeah, those covers are pretty cool. The art on it is fantastic.
Yeah, I like this one a lot. This one's probably issue 1's really good. I like this one, probably my second favorite.
Hopeless Doe.
Yeah. Oh, Juan. I wonder. Hopefully they can figure out. Hopefully they can figure out his real name.
I cannot tell you.
I can't tell you.
I don't want to tell you.
This is the rest of the sagas.
Oh, that's a freaky cover.
Yeah, it really is with the intestines coming out. I mean, what the hell?
Sugar Skulls would love these. Sugar Skull's a huge fan of Saga.
Oh,
that's a TV head.
That guy's pretty cool in the series. I have to catch up, but yeah, I've read it.
I would change your channel, you motherfucker. The 43 is the like arrow one. That reminded me of that 43.
Who wrote Saga again? Because it's
Brian K. Vaughan.
Yeah.
Fiona Staples worked on it.
It's a good. People are really like the story. I know it's optioned, I believe, so everybody, whatever the case may be, but it's apparently really good. I should read it.
Yeah. So basically, all the stuff I showed is pretty much for sale so far. I haven't gotten to the stuff that are not for sale yet. Which I'm about to show one of those things right now. This is just I don't even know. Like, this is 3 times signed. First appearance of Echo.
Yeah.
But signed by David Mack down here. Wish we would use a different color, but David Mack, Quesada, and Palmiotti.
Jimmy Palmiotti.
So
I call him JP because he's my friend.
Okay, yeah. So this book here, I got to take it out to show it because they don't. MT, who sells on Astonishing, he tries to keep track of how many of these books were made. So I was happy to add another one to his list. So I bought this book off of Instagram just to have it because I already had a copy. Yeah. But what I've been saying, preaching lately is open up your books to check for everything, autographs. And then I found this.
The pizzazz. There you go.
Found that inside. So the pizzazz,
Is that a trying to think. The pizzazz one is that?
What
Canadian?
kind of a drug is pizzazz? I mean, that kid's rolling around on the floor. What is it?
Well, obviously they're taking too much of it.
I don't know.
There's a lot of pizzazz going on these
This
days.
is mind-boggling.
Yeah, that kid's going through something.
Looked like he had some sort of a glandular problem.
But I think that's a good book to get. Like, that's a good, like, we'll put a book on a spec book, because besides Captain Britain, people forget that's the first arcade, which is the great X-Men villain.
Yeah.
So that one's not for sale. I'm sorry. I don't think I've shown this off, but I got this signed by Scotty Young. This is first Angela in Marvel continuity.
That's cool. Yeah. I don't have that book yet.
I got that one. I got that one of her. I got like almost. I think I got all her books in the Marvel continuity because I even got this one.
Yeah.
From Dragon's Lair.
That's cool.
Drax. So that one. I got some of the other books too. Slab, but here's one you don't see often, especially double signed newsstand.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
That's
who is she? Who is she?
May Parker. That's who she is. Tom DeFalco signed it up there. So yeah, that was cool meeting them and getting that signed. I showed these off before, but I have them in my hand. But like going back to saying, check your books. A couple of signed John Byrne.
That's crazy that you got those.
Fantastic.
That was off of a major auction too site. It wasn't like I bought that off Instagram. I bought that off a major auction, and that just shows that they don't even check their books. They don't even check your books.
Like, I get selling books, but man, guys, you got to open these books.
And you get Hunt.
Okay, yeah.
That's an important book. People don't understand. That's an important. Hunt one is important.
Yeah. It's written by Robert Kirkman.
Yeah, this is the ratio of McFarlane too.
Yeah, because I have it, but I don't have that variant.
Yeah, this is. I think this is it's a weird ratio, either 120, 130, something like that.
That's
but
a
it's
cool
not,
book.
Yeah, it's not. This is one of those books that you can get signed by everybody because you can get McFarlane, Kirkman, Otley, and Capullo.
Yeah.
So figure out a price for me for the ones that you got going there.
Which ones?
Well, the one in your hands, unless that's staying in your collection.
No. That one I was either gonna sell it or get it signed and sell it.
And then the monsters, and then that monster book. Yeah, those two.
All right, you got me on the spot.
How do you know how to get it signed, Steppo? You don't.
No,
I'm not. I love the books. I have so many signatures on books. I really do, but I don't want to risk cracking them out. I worry about that anymore, to be honest, because then they handle it like when I was watching you doing the unboxing. Russell, you were showing that one. He says, "Oh, where did those ticks come from? Those weren't there when I sent it in." I hate hearing that. I really do.
Yeah, that was one of the books. One of the I can't think of one of the sagas. I was like, wait, it wasn't like that.
And I know when you say that, because you're a good grader, and when you say that, you can take that to the bank and you kind of go, "Oh."
I'll say this though: when I submit something for pre-screen, I don't really try to send something that I think might be a 9.8. I kind of send stuff that I know is a 9.8, and when they don't come back, I am disappointed because I like to know what the hell happened. But it's you're dealing with humans and people unboxing stuff, and they don't know what they're doing. So, but yeah, these next
their staff is made up of Inhumans. Holy cow! I didn't even know that.
That's why I'm showing Fantastic Four. I bought these next 3 books from a good buddy Yahweh, who actually is another good guy who presses and cleans, but he doesn't do it on YouTube and all that stuff. He has a great collection. So he has some Fantastic Four books that a couple of them I didn't have, one of them I did. So Ronan the Accuser, Supreme Intelligence, and all that stuff. That's issue 65. I always liked this book. It's tough to find a high grade, but it's not expensive in a high grade, which is weird. But first appearance of Medusa.
That's a great cover. Beautiful book, that one.
36. I already have it, but I thought this one might have been a little bit better because he graded it a 6.5, but I think it's more of a 5.5 because it has a reader's crease. That's one of those. Yeah,
subscription crease. Yeah.
So I don't think. Subscription crease. Yeah, I don't think it's a 6.5. I think it's more of a 5.5 because I've had books like that graded before, and the highest I ever got was a 5.5. Well, I usually get 5.5 every time, so it's kind of crazy. But this one I didn't have, and I thought this was cool. This is like the fourth appearance. Fourth appearance.
Wow, that's such a cool cover.
Nice color blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see.
I had a 9 of that. I had a beautiful cover, a 9 of that, which went away with one of my trades to get some of the other books started.
And now this one I think is graded a little bit. I think this one's a little bit better than the grade he put. I think he put 5.5. This this is a 5.5, and I think this is like a 7.
Yeah, it doesn't look like
the color.
That cover, I mean, it shows everything. It looks great.
You can kind of look. Well, the bag. This bag is different, but you can when I get it up close, you'll see like, oh, you see the subscription crease, and this one is like
nothing.
Yeah,
just have a little writing right there, but you probably can. That's a pencil. It looks like, so you can get that off. But this is a great cover. I didn't have this one. I didn't have the Roni Accuser. The Medusa one, I'll just hang on to. But
I have Ronin, but I have the other two.
Yeah, I have the other two. Okay, you can talk to me.
Is that FF? Is that FF going too?
This. Well, they might all.
No, the other one. The surfer. One? Is that one? Are you keeping that?
At the moment, I was.
Okay, I just thought I'd ask.
At the moment,
making some sales.
At the moment, I was, but you never know. You never know with me.
I thought you sold books, and then all of a sudden I want one, and then it isn't for sale anymore. What a great sales technique, I tell you.
No, it might be because I actually purchased a book for my personal collection recently, and they're doing a pay.
Oh, nice.
So it probably will be for sale, so I can pay off the book.
I feel like you've had this book at least 5 times now. Who that?
Yeah.
This I've had it. Yeah, probably 4. I want to say 4. Let's say 4 or 5. Yeah, 5. You might be right, 4 or 5. But this
not
book.
That I'm counting, but I feel like you've had it.
No, you're keeping track of this book, Young Avengers. It's another book as well. NYX3. I haven't had one of those in a while though.
That cattle call cover, the reign of the Schmidlaps, whatever it is.
Morning, Callie. Good to see
What's
you.
up, Callie?
Morning, Callie. How you doing?
Callie, congratulations message last night.
Oh, another one? Ooh. Nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, this is my same one.
Oh,
that's a beautiful book.
No, I don't have another one. I just grabbed.
No, you had that CBCS one that was signed.
Oh yeah, but I sold that. It was a 9. What grade was it? I don't remember. This is a tough book. I think it was a 9.4.
It was something high like that, yeah.
I think it was a 9.4. This is just one of the books I got on my books to get this year, and my LCS had it. And then I looked this book over front and back. I was like, dude, this might be a 9.8, which is crazy. But I've got 9.8s from my LCS before, like a few books. So I wouldn't be too surprised. I think I've shown this before. My daughter, this is my book my daughter likes, and she was trying to get Chris to get some of.
Little boo boo or whatever.
They didn't have the stupid book there. The one terrific.
They got all the different characters. You got aliens.
Cute.
Yeah, my daughter loved this book. So
yeah, my daughter would like that too.
So this Tidal Wave, you can go to that website and you probably can still buy them if they. But I gotta find. I think I gotta find. It's a couple of other characters. They're not shown here, but I have to see if I can find those because I forgot what it was. I think one was a Disney princess and something else.
That's a good feature. I think smart.
Yep. This book here, I've been telling people. So I don't think I showed this one, but I finally upgraded my second print of Moon Girl.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Nice.
So
guys, I gotta go. My daughter's I gotta get my daughter ready to go to her cadet. She's learning how to fire a rifle today. So.
Nice.
So you guys take care, and I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later, Matt. Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations to all the winners, and congratulations to all the finalists. It's still pretty hard to do.
Now you know going from forward now that she's learned how to shoot a rifle, you better make sure you don't make her mad. Oh,
nice. Look at the color strike on that.
Oh.
Wow. It's
You're
like
showing,
lit.
You're showing stuff off for TM now.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is crazy. Dustin pressed this book. I bought it from a guy in New York. I forgot his name, but he has a shop in Astoria. He does sales with Elite Comics 11. He graded it a 7.5. And when Dustin got this book, he says, dude, this is probably going to press out to a 9 at least. So he was right. So it came out really, really well. It's one of those books that they get very expensive on the condition.
I just want to say something real quick, Huda, for Cali Comics. I don't know if he wants me to mention it, but Cali is doing a giveaway on this Thanksgiving, basically. He's doing a hashtag for Thanksgiving. Go to Cali's IG page, and you'll see what he's got there for you. Put a hashtag, put an @ I think I did one yesterday. Steven gave
I did one too, yeah.
That awesome Predator book. So I got to do sort of 2 in 1. I did a thing for TM's doing the covers of the month for November as well. So I got to sort of do a 2 in 1 there, which was pretty cool. That's the hashtag that you're going to be putting in. Comics Giving, and of course, @ whoever gave you the comic. So.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, first in Baku.
First in Baku. Once you get past a 9.0 of this book, good luck. But I bought this from a guy. He called it the Up North collection because every book that got graded came back with white pages. So 9.2 white pages. First in Baku. One I never could get above an 8, and then that just happened. So here's a book you don't see often. There you go. So this is the first appearance of Ahsoka Tano and Captain Rex in comics. Signed by Ashley Eckstein, the wife of Eckstein, who played baseball. Can't think of his first name, but yeah, cool. I Am the Jedi. So got that signed. It was actually a 9.4. So sometimes CGC can bump up your books.
Thank you, Archivist. Yeah, man.
He says, he put it what he's doing. You see it?
Yes, I saw the hashtags Comics Giving, and of course this one here. I'm also doing a 1500 giveaway, and all you have to do is comment 1500 and your favorite superhero or villain on the post Bleak was talking about on Instagram. Very cool.
This is a 9.8 of the first appearance of Red She-Hulk, the ratio variant, signed by the writer Jeff Loeb and signed by John Bernthal.
Nice.
Mr. Punisher himself.
John Bernthal signature. That's great.
Yeah, and he did the little
Punisher.
He's actually very cool. If you get a chance to meet him, he's super, super nice. Very I
listen to his podcast sometimes, and he just comes off as a great guy.
Yeah, and he had his son with him when he came to the convention, and yeah, it was super nice. It was super nice. So here's a night nurse.
Hey,
day nurse.
Night nurse. This is what Linda Carter.
Hello, nurse.
Yeah, and she's just standing there. That guy needs your help, Linda. Help a brother out. Why is that guy pointing and laughing at her? I don't know what that is.
November 30th, he's doing the giveaway, I believe.
Oh, never. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think he did it last year as well, if I'm not mistaken.
He always does awesome Christmas posts too. He has really awesome Christmas books that he does the December with.
He's doing Thanksgiving stuff.
Susie got one of those boxes from him of Christmas covers.
Nice.
From Cali,
That's nice.
Yeah.
Who that? 9-4. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think it's a 9-6. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm looking at mine right now.
Yeah, I'll crack it eventually. I think and it doesn't hurt to take the chance. I mean, the price difference in a 9-4 and a 9-6 is basically the same. So I might as well just give it a shot. I'll show a few more, and then you can do whatever you want.
Yeah,
good sir.
I do have my books out too, Bleeker. I didn't want to make you think I wasn't going to do it. I'm ready to do it. My wife told me, don't tell Bleeker what to do. Let him run his own show.
Sounds like a very smart woman right there.
Oh, brother.
Behind every great man, there's even greater woman.
Oh.
In my case, that's absolutely true.
Amen.
These books here, man, this is crazy. So I'm gonna show these. I'm gonna show these overall books and then one slab, and we gonna keep it pushing. So these are like all Mark Jewelers and stuff that I'm probably going to commit to get signed. By a few of them get signed, but I'm not sure. So here is a Todd McFarlane Conan, but it's a Mark Jewelers.
Nice.
So I'll probably get it signed, but it's not like I'm not sure because it's not like a 9-8 or something, but it is a Mark Jewelers. So.
Very few Mark Jewelers are because they were on military bases. They passed them around.
This is another one. This is actually a cool Todd McFarlane with Sandman, Silver Sable, Spider-Man.
Todd's just fucking awesome.
This one is a key, but it's a Mark Jeweler key.
Nice.
First Archangel, Mark Jeweler. It's probably about a 9 though. Now this one actually is better grade than I thought it was. I'm curious to see if I can get Jim Lee to sign it, but Mark Jeweler.
Oh yeah.
Mark Jeweler, Jim Lee's first art, I think.
You only been hanging out. Yeah, you might be hanging out in that line for about 15 hours, but you might be able to get them to sign it.
That's one of those things I would send it, let them sign it. Yeah. This is not a Mark Jewelers, but it's the last issue of Transformers.
Comics, Caps, Collectibles. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
I got this. I forgot where I got this, but it's a high grade. It's not a Mark Jewelers, but a high grade. A good roadie. Now this one's actually a Mark Jewelers, but this is the first appearance. I thought it was the first appearance. But this is like probably a 9-4 Mark Jewelers first appearance.
Don't be showing that to Tony Sanders. He's on an Iron Man kick lately. You might be able to sell that right away.
This is actually really high grade, I think. This is at least a 9.
Helena, what's it called? What's it?
I call this a money book. This is what, First New Huntress or something like that? First Huntress?
Yeah, it's like Earth 200, something like that.
Yeah, but this is the one. They have another book that came out the same week, but this is the money book. The other book.
Yeah, because she's full image. She's just a little picture, a head bubble on the side for the All-Star.
So that one, wouldn't that Huntress, that would be Helena Wayne, not Helena Bertolenti, I think. Like in alternate universe, she's actually Bruce Wayne and Catwoman's daughter.
Yeah,
I think.
Hey, that's nice.
Yeah.
Vixen.
Vixen with the little Marky Mark in there. Little Marky Mark. The Vixen. These are diamond. What do they call them? Diamond. The little diamond inserts. These are not the Mark Jewelers. It's the other one. So you got First Wendigo with the because it has like the lingerie you can order as well.
Right.
Like it's like the diamond. Do I have it written out on it? Oh, National Diamond. Yeah, National Diamond inserts in this one because these were before they had the newsstands and stuff. So we got the National Diamond. This book is very expensive, even in this grade. I say very expensive, but like $100 some for that book for the National Diamonds because it's in there and it's a key. Now this book here, I'm happy I got this one because I like Man-Thing, and this is his first cover and third overall appearance. But it's a National Diamonds insert as well. So
Someone circled the star to be sure you didn't miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but that's on the bag.
Oh, okay, good enough.
That's on the bag. Yeah. That's why I like when he showed it. I was like, "Ooh, what is that?" And he took it out and showed it. And I was like, "All right, it's not on the book." But it's really nice condition too. It might have some foxing. Besides that, it's really good book. That one's I'm not. Some of these Mark Jewelers and stuff I'm selling, but some I'm keeping. Like the Vixen and the Man-Thing. But a lot of the other stuff I'll be, eventually going. You got to keep some, sell some to keep the collection going. So that's how I'll do that. And the last book I'll show that we can go. Actually, this ain't the last book. I'm gonna show this because I don't think I've shown this. And then we'll show the last book. We'll show both of you at the same time. Look at these books here.
Oh, Fooms.
The Fooms.
Oh,
so, yeah.
Cool.
So prototype with Wolverine in this one. Steranko, and this is probably a 9.6. I really want to see what if he had a shot at 9.8 of that 14. But yeah, I just haven't sent those off because magazines are hell to deal with. And the last book I'm going to show, I did a video about it. If you want to, I'll please watch the video. I talk about it. I talk about the rarity of this book. I kind of give some insight. Talk about the person I got it from. It's funny that there's only 13 of these on Blue Label because this is issue 13. And
that's the baby.
Master of Comics 13. And,
boy, that looks good.
It's this. Quick story. This is before I knew Steppo. I talked to Doc about because I was getting a list of female characters, and when I mentioned this book, he said, "Good luck on that book." He said that book is very rare, hard to read, and they can pretty much people can ask what they want to ask for because it's that rare. And I said, why? He says, because it's just Bullet Girl. I was like, female first appearances, nobody cares about that. And he says, no. He says, look up the cover. And I looked up the covers because Hitler's getting punched out on it.
Yeah, Captain Nazi and Hitler are getting blasted by Minutemen.
Yeah. So that's the reason why this book is as expensive as it is, besides it being as rare as it is. But I had to, when people tell you something, you always gotta you gotta double check. Just because I was like, it can't be just 13. Yes, it's only 13 Blue Labels out there. There's 20 total, but 13 Blue Labels. That's it. The rest are restored, or not restored or conserved. So
very cool.
That's probably my biggest book unbox on the channel. Check it out. I talk about it. The last two unboxings, I would say, for it's not CGC, this book and the ones I got from Man Cave. I definitely say watch those videos, and you get me to talk about it and mention a lot of stuff and about what I felt about them and stuff like that. So.
I do like, and I've talked about it when I was showing a lot of those early faucets where in coming into the war, and it says be an American, and I stress that quite a bit because I love that about that it's just right on the cover, boy. We're gonna go. If we're gonna go down, we're gonna go, but we're gonna go down as Americans. It's very poignant.
Yeah, and that book means a lot to me. What like you said, to be an American, because my grandfather was in World War II. I've talked about it a few times before, but I don't get as many World War II type books, and when I try to, I don't like to get rid of them because it's kind of like a little extension of a memory from him. So yeah.
We got who dat I couldn't help the chat was saying it's nice to have something so low on the census, so I thought I'd show something really low on the census. Voltron 1, signed by Jenny Frison.
They gypped them. They gypped them on the grade. I don't want to hear.
You know what? I'm actually gonna bust it out, and I'm gonna. There's 2 stress lines that are ridiculous, so I'm gonna bust this out. I'm gonna redo it and send it back. This is a 9.8. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, that's 1 of 1 on the census right now. Anyway.
Yeah, buddy.
Boom.
That's one of those books. I wish you could have been there to get it signed, because she probably would have been like, "Oh wow." You know what I mean? Like,
she did say that. She was like, "You got to the person that I got to get it signed for me." She said, "You better get this graded right away. I don't see this book." So
I had one book like that, Bleak, with David Nakayama. It was the it's in another box, but it's like a variant, like a ratio variant he did, or it might have just been a variant. And when I brought it to him, I had 2 of them, and he was like, "It's like, man, I don't see this book at all." He says, and he starts talking to the guy who's handler. He's telling him, like, like the story behind it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then he says, "Man, it's so cool." And then when I showed him the other one, "You have 2?" I wanted to tell him. I said, "Yeah, I got to keep one and sell one. I can't. I got to keep my habit going."
I got the same sort of response from Ken Lashley when I got him to sign my Venomized variant that he did, and he's like, "I don't even have one of these." I was like, "Well, I do, Ken. Can you?" You don't mind signing it, do you? He signed it for free. Ken Lashley's a really good dude, by the way. I know who that knows that, but if you ever go out and meet Ken Lashley, he's a good dude.
And like I've said this before, if you meet Ken Lashley, if you want to butter him up, get anything Saints. He's an avid Saints fan.
He sure is.
And I brought him some stuff from the stadium because I'm a season ticket holder. So I brought some stuff from the stadium. He's like, "Oh man, where were you yesterday? I spent over X amount of dollars at the Saints team shop. I could have saved some money." And I said, "I'm sorry." I said, "This is the stuff they give us at the stadium because I have season tickets." He said, "Oh man, this is awesome."
Sorry, I'm late, Mr. Lashley. Sorry, man.
So it was great.
Keys of the week coming up. Who Dat? That's awesome stuff. Always check out Who Dat. He is selling comics. He is doing comics. He is buying comics. He's unboxing comics. He's doing all sorts of stuff on his channel as well. So always keep an eye on Who Dat Comics.
I'm coming next year. Don't pause, but I'm coming next year for the award again. I'm coming again.
Yeah, man. No, you deserve it. So keep giving her. Keys of the week. Let's give her. Nice. All right. And I know I can't read the chat when I'm over here checking out Keys of the Week. So if you guys don't mind saying hello to people, that'd be awesome. We start out with Alien versus Captain America.
You want to change the format, you can do it.
I did. We're good. Alien versus Captain America. We got one book there. Number 1, it's a 4-issue limited series that pits the Xenomorphs unleashed by Red Skull against Captain America.
Doesn't that guy ever get tired of causing problems?
Well, with a name like Red Skull, I don't think you're allowed to get tired of causing problems. All right, cool cover. I do love aliens, so this is up my alley. I don't always like Aliens versus or Godzilla versus the world, but it's a pretty cool cover. We got 5 covers for this bad boy.
Do you like the fish scale Captain America uniform?
Yeah, I don't hate the fish scales.
So they already lied to us with the title, because it looks like there's aliens, not alien.
Yeah. I think you're right. They're big liars. Here's the undressed version of cover A, it looks like. Very cool. I don't see anything that I'm in love with as far as Aliens versus Captain America here. Maybe that cover A undressed is pretty nice. It's a 1 in 100, maybe? It's a 1 in 100, so it's going to be a little pricey. Probably not worth the money. I'd wait if I were you.
I just want to say hello to Mastodon and Entropy and Comics jumped in.
Hey, nice. That one's pretty cool. The Xenomorph, the face hugger, and the shield. Yeah, I would say that's probably the coolest one besides cover A. Cover A is fine with the dress, with the trade dress. I think it's, if you're just going to get a cover for this, that's a pretty cool cover. I don't love this whole gray spot that they've got up there, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Alien versus Captain America. All right, we got Amazing Spider-Man. We got one book in Amazing Spider-Man. What's happening with Amazing Spider-Man? Number 15. Solicitation states the first full appearance of a new major character. Jesus. Thanks, guys. So this is a first full, apparently, supposedly, it's the first full appearance of a new major character. That's
looks like just a take on a Xenomorph, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be a Xenomorph. All right. 8 variants to this. Shocking. All right. We've seen this, I don't know, 7,000 times.
Upside down.
Hands are placed in a very odd place.
He's got really long arms. Maybe it's okay. All right, it's fine. But I don't like
long
it.
enough, evidently.
Real artsy. If you want that artsy feel for your Spidey, there's some artsy art. What else we got? Oh, I think this is the one that people are going to probably want. I don't like the face on it as much as I want.
No, she looks dark.
Yeah.
You just hit the jackpot.
Huh. Oh, yeah, I don't love the face on her on that one. She doesn't look like a happy, awesome Mary Jane.
No. Oh, what's she saying? Maybe her
let's
word
see.
bubble will tell us.
Face it, Tiger. You just hit the jackpot.
The same thing I said. Never mind.
Wow. Apparently he didn't hit the jackpot. All right. Yeah, I don't love that cover. As far as a hot gal cover goes, not my favorite. I don't like any of these covers. Okay.
I do like the artsy one you said. That's what I would say, like that's my favorite one out of the lot.
Yeah. That's, what is this? This like a I don't like that. Yeah, I guess.
What's that trade dress? What's all that
Right?
that frou-frou going on the bottom of the cover?
I think it's supposed to be like a calendar. You see the
okay, yeah.
Flipping like a flip calendar kind of thing.
Yeah, but they got it upside down. Should be on the top.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like
No,
it.
some of them come from the bottom. Ours come from the bottom up. So in other words, you would flip from the bottom back up to the top for the next month.
But you would need this to be like less than, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it. But I get it. It's fine. It's a cool cover. If this wasn't on the bottom, I think I would like this cover, to be honest.
I like the ships and stuff, the pirate ships or whatever.
Yeah, he's got the cannonball. He's getting it with his webs there. This is a really good cover, but it's just not enough of it.
Yeah, it's
what an
taken away.
odd take.
Yeah.
That's interesting, isn't it?
And I don't know why this is the cover for this, like with the ships and the cannonballs and all that. I'm not sure what's going on here, but it's all right. I just don't love what they've done to the bottom of the book.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a story where he goes back in time and fights pirates? Now I'm curious. Now I have to know. All right, so that's Spider-Man. So there could be a first appearance of a major character. If you are a Spider-Man collector, you probably should go get that.
Mm-hmm.
Circus Maximus. Ooh, let's see what Circus Maximus is doing. Number 1, the most daring heist story. Boring. Most daring heist story in history is set in motion by an unlikely crew to plot and rob the imperial treasury beneath the temple of Saturn while Rome is distracted by... Okay, so this is an old... Oh, I see. We're back in Roman times. I see what's happening. It's a heist story brought to you by the past. I can't see this. This might be a fun book to read. Usually...
Is that top cover Escape from New York or what?
Let's check it out. That's yeah, I'm not really. Come on, guys, you could do better than this. Better color.
How did they get Snake Plissken back there?
I don't know what Snake's doing, but he's there. All right. Well, it might be a good story. Who knows? I don't love the art on it necessarily, but it could be a good story. I don't know what the inside looks like. If you like heist stories, this might be up your alley. Seems sort of meh to me. Crownsville. We got one in the Crownsville. See what we got going on. Key facts. Founded in the early 20th century as a segregated all-black psychiatric hospital, Crownsville was plagued by overcrowding, abuse, and rumors of horrific experiments. Now condemned and crumbling, it draws the attention of Detective Mike Sims and journalist Paul Blair after a mysterious death is ruled that word, leading them to uncover the haunting truth of the terror once inflicted there in their own time. Well, this actually really might be a good story. It sounds like it's going to be a really good story.
You know, the thing about it's the abandoned mental hospital trope.
Yes.
Which is that they've squeezed that fruit a lot of times.
They certainly have. I'd give you that. I think that what they're doing with it sounds interesting. But you're right. It's definitely been troped a million times. And of course, they're going to do the same cover 30 times. We got a red one. We got a black and white one. We got something different. There you go. I like those the red dudes at the bottom are pretty cool.
Reminds me of Weapons.
Weapons apparently was real shitty, I heard. What did you think of it, TM? I didn't watch it yet.
I put my response on IG after the theater. I gave it like a 6 out of 10.
Okay. All right, 6 out of 10.
I'd give it a little bit higher after rewatching it just for the camera work, because they did some pretty cool stuff with the camera shots.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think this will be a really good story. I think, especially for certain groups of people, I think this is going to be a fun thing to read. All right, that's Crownsville. DCKO Night Fight. Not a knife fight, baby. It's a night fight. Let's go.
Night Fight. Yeah.
Night fight. First team appearance of the Batmen of the future. DCKO.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm getting this. I'm just getting it because I'm reading it, but yeah.
Yeah. I am not hyped on all this stuff, but it is cool. They are selling really well. People are digging it. People are liking it. TM likes it, so I can't deny that it's popular. Let's see what we got as far as covers go.
Deny away.
I can't. If people are having fun, I can't deny it.
Look at that one.
That's pretty dope.
The next one too. The next one, it looks like a Frank Miller.
Okay. It really does have a real Frank Miller look to it.
It's not, though. I forget who it is, but he's like, yeah.
Yeah, he Frank Millered the crap out of that thing. And of course, you got your right. We've seen this Batman photo a billion times now. All right. So cool stuff. The Frank Miller. I actually sort of like this one. Maybe it's the yellowish background. I sort of like that one.
It looks like it looks like he has, those when you get into, like, if you're in like a forest or something, and then you brush by and they have the seeds that have the hooks on them,
Yeah.
And then they're sharp, and then you try to take them off and they hurt and stuff like that.
I do know those ones. This is cool too. the cover A is not bad. If you just get this for having a book, cover A is pretty good.
Yeah,
so
that's
his
all I'm
bat
getting.
is sort of like a bat lift, like he has this big bat thing, like a bat lift.
Yeah. It looks like that thing that Worf uses, for Pete's sake.
Yeah.
DCKO.
Bat Wharf.
Yeah. All right, we got Dynamite. Blood
Jeez.
red. All right. Team up series featuring
Too
Dynamite
dark. Why is it
female
so
lead
dark?
characters. It's a team up series, and it features all their lead characters. So I'm guessing that is Vampirilla. Looks like she's fighting zombies on this bad boy.
Never had that happen before.
No, that's a new one. Let's
I
check
am
it.
surprised. I will say I am surprised that there is only 9.
So am I.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If they can use Vampirilla, trust. I'm surprised there's not 300 of these things, but that's fun.
Semi-cartoony.
Yeah.
Looks like they spent a lot more time on the crowd than they did her.
That's actually pretty fun, though. I don't dislike it, but it is not my first pick for a cover, I don't think.
I like the format. I don't like the execution.
Yeah. I don't love that. A little too... Is that Catwoman?
Yep.
Nice.
Who's the golden one, though?
I don't know. But it looks like they're having a great time. I'd like to be a part
Well,
of
at least momentarily.
Yeah, I want to be a part of that sandwich. There is the minimal trade dress down here, which looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty neat. I don't know what's going on with her knockers. They look like they're in a weird spot. Like it doesn't look something's
Well,
wrong.
they just need adjustment. I mean, don't you know? I mean, haven't you ever, that's the first thing I generally did on a date was do a little adjustment,
A little knocker.
I
adjustment?
just try to be helpful, okay?
More of the same cover. Which they do a lot. Let's check that bad boy out. That's pretty cool.
I think that the unencumbered cover is the prettiest one with the street light above her. I kind of like that one.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. And then, of course, we've got a blank white. We've got a undressed version of that bad boy. It's pretty nice. Let's see who did this one, just to...
It's very nice.
Just for shits and
It's
giggles.
very nice.
Very nice. I'm a southern gentleman. Come on now. All right, view details. Since I started growing my mustache, I start talking more like Doc Holliday.
Well, I was wondering how Guy Fawkes got involved because you start to look like Guy Fawkes.
Remember, it's coming the 5th of November. In fact, that will be the day that Bobby Delgado, I believe, does an interview with TM Nerdy.
Oh, that's right.
And it's going to be the only, or I think the second live performance of Chatting with the Community. And there's going to be a wicked giveaway for that show. So stay tuned. Stay tuned, folks. Cover artist, Will Robinson. Danger, Will.
Robson.
Oh, okay. I have a little speck on my computer that made it look like an eye was in between there. Someone needs to clean their computer screen. I think it's me. Dynamite. Okay, this is the blind bag. Shocking, they're doing a blind bag.
I'm immune to those. No, I've had enough.
For this, I'm definitely immune. For some, I'm not.
Oh, dude, can I say something about blind bags right now? And it has to do with Dynamite as well. So I can understand blind bags to a point, but when you create a Kickstarter Dynamite that is just strictly, hey, back our blind bags, then we have an issue.
I agree with you, TM. I really do agree with you because I do understand the blind bag. I understand the desire of it, and the wanting to open it, and it's like gambling. Yeah, it's like gambling.
It's gambling, is what it is.
And people like gambling. There's a reason people have a problem.
That's it. That's true.
That's a fact. So that is Dynamite Blood Red. Nothing as far as real first appearances are going. I think Amazing Spider-Man is the only one so far that looks promising as far as a real key goes. Echo, Seekers of the Truth. Let's check it out. It's a nice cover. That is a nice cover. Well
Yeah,
drawn.
is that Lotte or who is that? Or no, it could be what's her name? I forget her name now.
I'm with Steven. I find that these pastel colors are a little. I need more black in my draw. I need more outline. I guess I don't know what it is, but this.
I
is
like to have full color. I mean,
Yeah.
I just like full color.
Looks a little muted to me, but it's still very nice art. It is very
Oh,
nice.
it's a David Mack.
Is that a
Yeah.
Mac? Yeah.
That's what Kevin said.
David Mack. Okay. This is also cool too.
I do like David Mack, though.
I don't love her face or anything, but there's something. This looks like an Eastman for some reason. If I was to guess, I would say, oh, Eastman did this or something. Because this has got a cool look.
I think that that's one where he fixed it until it was broken.
That may be the case. That may be the case. It's got a real underground look to it. I don't hate it. I don't love it. But it's pretty cool. This, not too partial to. It is what it is. Just a regular piece, I guess. And that's it for covers.
Who is Echo again?
A seeker of the truth. That's
Oh, okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
She's
I walked right into that one. Hey, I just woke up, okay? Good Lord. Cut me some slack here.
Brad
Blinker
has
with
it.
the knives out already. Holy crow.
What's that, Rad?
She shot Kingpin in the eye.
Oh.
Yeah. In the comics and on the TV show as well. But yeah, she's like a deaf assassin. Like what is it? She's missing a leg in an arm, I think, in the comics, but I think only a leg in the. No, I think it's just a leg in the comics.
I think she's mute and deaf.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, if he gets
And,
to wear an eye patch, what a perfect thing for him.
Anything that
I mean,
she's
talk
kinda
about, a villain with an eye patch, black eye patch. I mean, why didn't they do that before?
She's kind of like Taskmaster, or anything that she sees that she can do.
Okay. I do, again, I think cover A is probably your best cover. And
I agree with you.
I trashed on it a little bit, but that's only because I like a little more black line work in my art. But this is pretty nice as far as the cover goes.
I kind of like the trade dress. That's interesting.
Yeah, the trade dress is nice. It doesn't interfere with anything. It's got a good artsy feel to it, so I like that one.
And with a name like Wisteria, how can you go wrong?
Can't. Harley and Ivy. Okay. There are always a lot of Harley and Ivies. Low Light
sure are.
Comics #1 series that explores the origin of Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy's relationship.
I'm pretty sure I just brought a book to the Hot 5 Commandments that was like the first friendship built for Harley and Ivy was Detective Comics 850. Where their relationship really started.
We got some real knowledge there, not just a new book that says this is what it is, guys.
Did you want to see the other covers?
Yeah, actually not really. I'm not interested in this book at all.
Well, I mean, I'm just waiting to see if they did one that's interesting, like if there was a DNA or whatever.
Oh, there we go.
There you go, Stephen. That's the one.
Yeah, that's a Zerdy right there for sure.
That is a beauty right there. I'm not going to lie. That is very pretty.
Nathan 30 is coming to my comic shop on Wednesday.
That's so cool.
Are you going to get him to sign some stuff?
Must.
I don't know. It's the day before payday, so I'm going to be pretty broke.
That's why God created credit cards. I didn't understand you don't know that.
I don't mind
that
one.
Yet, so that's kind of a thing
That
to
one I
come on.
like. Who did that one right there? That one that you just showed. 'Cause that one's really cool.
We got she's feeding her some shake here. We got cover artist Lyrics. I guess it's probably Lyrics, I would imagine.
Interesting.
Very cool name.
Lyrics has some interesting stuff.
It's very pretty. It's very pretty.
The blandishments really work, and then they're drinking a Shirley Temple.
Well, of course. If I had a lesbian girlfriend, we'd be drinking Shirley Temples too.
Oh, they're just close friends now. Come on.
I mean, yes. If I had a friend, that's what I meant to say. I do love the non-trader. This is lovely. This is very pretty. So,
yeah.
I like her stockings with the green
And you'll
No
notice
green, a bowl of fruit.
even with all these colors that I normally don't like,
It's ice cream.
If you add a little more black around look how beautiful it looks. All you had to do is outline your characters. This looks great.
I like that little touch above her stocking, above Harley's stocking, that little diamond right there, because the diamonds that are on her thigh, that the 3 that you get, and they just give you one. I think that was very cleverly done.
This is lovely. This is very pretty. I'm not interested in this comic at all. But
there's a lot of people that are like their relationship is like blown up due to like the Harley Quinn TV show. They had another comic book and people are loving like the 2 couple in comics right now are Harley and Poison Ivy.
Whoever put them together, because they are, Harley is a wild card no matter what. And they basically have morphed Poison Ivy into this sort of an elemental thing, but then they put a cutesy on her. It's really clever. I think they make it more, the depth of the characters are much more interesting. They've really run well with those 2 characters, I do think.
This was on here, I thought, last week. I do love this cover. It reminds me of Creepy #1. I enjoy this cover quite a bit. Headless Horseman's up my alley. I don't think this is an important series to go grabbing. Like, I wouldn't be like, you have to get this right now, guys. It's important. I don't think it's important at all. But
that one.
Far as the covers go, they're not bad. I like the first one. Cover A is my personal favorite. I know people love this cover. It's a great cover. And I think Sugar Skulls, I think was pointed out last time, would probably love that cover, right?
She would, for sure.
I like cover A because it reminds me of Creepy #1. It's got that vibe to it. I think it's cool. Is it worth buying? Not for overcover price, but
it's an impulse.
It's definitely an impulse buy. This I have to get because I'm collecting Ice Cream Man now. I started collecting it late, but I'm still.
What is the story with Ice Cream Man? He's a murderer. What is it?
Yeah.
No, he's more of a. He's kind of like the Mothman. Like where he goes, there's like some type of like trouble that follows, but like he's not always bad. Like he's not bad really inherently in anything. He's just kind of like this force of nature where the stories will have some kind of dark turns, but they're not all like they're not all sinister stories. Like some of them are actually good stories. Like some things are good, but it's just dark things happen to good people. So there's people that get redemption through some of those stories. There's stories where there's terrible things that happen to terrible people. One of the best stories they had was, I think it was issue either 2 or 3 with these 2 drug addicts. It was a really, really good story. And, they kind of leave it open-ended to figuring out whether the guy, after losing his partner, whether he's going to clean up and go straight, or if he's going to delve deeper into, drugs and end up, joining her, in death and everything. So it was a good, it's kind of like an anthology story type thing, but it's pretty good.
It is a really, that's why I want to collect it. I laid off while it was expensive. It's sort of expensive now still, but you can, I think you can, I find it better to collect that way. That's how I like to collect. If you want to collect when they come out, that's your thing too. But I like to collect a little later. And
it's more frugal.
Yeah, it's just a story that I really want to. I like it, so I'm interested in it. This looks like it's a card set, I guess, of some sort.
It might be the cover looks like it's just a card game or something like that instead of being a. Actual...
Yeah, because they're not showing any cover for the book or anything. That's all they're showing is this card set. So I'm not. Sure
it could be. I don't know. Yeah, you have to check.
Shrewd marketing, shrewd.
Oh, yeah. Wait. I do remember this. This is actually it's actual card set.
Okay.
All right, so it's a card game.
Yeah.
So that's interesting that Ice Cream Man's coming out with a card game. That's interesting. Card games are very popular. I'm weird. That's weird that Ice Cream Man would be doing that. That's so interesting. I might actually be interested in that.
Get the card set?
Yeah, I might get it. Yeah.
And maybe it comes with some blanks, and you can have some card art.
Yeah, I'll get Rad. I'll send them to Rad, and he can whip me.
I'm actually. It's time for football, so I will talk to you guys later.
Boss.
All right, Chris.
Thanks, buddy.
Take care.
check Boston Chris out every Thursday on Sweet Chin Music with Papa Wheelie. And of course, he does a show with Hoodat from time to time called Graphic Content. Check them out.
We have a couple of people that jumped in. We have Canadian Survivalist, Archivist Adrift, and Drew Manchu. Drew.
Nice. Good to see everybody.
Oh, and Benny Compton just jumped in.
Benny Blanco from the Bronx, baby. Nice. So yeah, I might pick up this Ice Cream Man thing just because I'm collecting Ice Cream Man currently. Slowly. I'm not doing it like I'm not going out of my way to do it, but I am collecting the stuff. But this seems interesting to me, so I might pick that up. Cards are cool.
Bleeker, do you miss your comic store at all?
Yes.
I think there's somebody backstage.
Oh, let's check that out. Yes, I do. We'll figure that out soon, but I do. Mr. Papa Wheelie back in the house.
Hi, Papa.
How you doing, Papa? Good to see you, buddy. Where am I? New Comics. That's where I am. Planet She-Hulk has one out. Let's see what's going on with Planet She-Hulk. Premiere issue of She-Hulk as the protector of Scar, the world first introduced in Planet She-Hulk. One of four.
No, Planet Hulk.
Yeah, one of four titles. I was almost going to say titties. Sorry, one of four titles that relaunches Marvel's graphic universe or galactic universe. Sorry. Okay. Not interesting at all. But let's check out the variants. Ooh, that's a nice variant.
Yeah.
1 in 25.
Is that
is that Lobos?
Yeah, I'll check for you. It is a 1 in 25. It is quite.
It almost looks like. Never mind.
Hmm? Like what?
Yang.
Yeah, I was thinking. I don't know why I was thinking DNA.
Fan Yang. Oh, David Nakayama. It does have that. It's just not shiny enough to be David Nakayama.
It's like the face is similar.
You can see the second one is that they are on a trend with these boxes behind the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same one with the Spider-Man.
Somebody, and her proportions are incorrect.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody did that. They probably did it for a bunch of covers. That's the 1 in 50. This looks like a Jenny Frison coming up here.
Sure does.
If I was to guess, that looks like it'd be a Frison to me. That's really quite beautiful. The face,
striking.
The face on that is really, really pretty.
I like the way the hair is too.
Let me see if I'm right. Of course, I am right. Jenny Frison, amazing. And then
Frison.
Got some
Frison.
more.
Lucky.
En français, huh?
The French Canadian.
We also have a dressed version of this, so you don't have to get the undressed version. You can get the dressed. It doesn't take away from the face or anything, so it's still very nice.
I prefer undressed. I
get it.
My goodness, TM.
That's a big S word, man.
You know, I understand what they're doing, but please, not really.
That's a video game S word. That's all they're doing. I don't like it. That's cute. Very cute.
What in the hell is happening there?
She looks like she's she's a teen. She's got comic boxes. She might be trying to sell something or move somewhere. She's got a little bike behind her. She's got a little roller skates on. This is adorable. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, man. It reminds me of like the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, I see what they're doing here. It's actually a very nice cover. Let's check this out. See who did this. Limited to 3,000 copies. Of course it is, because it's cute. Cover art.
Lozano, of course.
Lozano. So Lozano's been killing it.
That makes sense.
I like his stuff.
It is really nice, honestly. This is a really nice cover. Good stuff. I wish he again.
Look at the eyes. The eyes are really good. I really like how the eyes are.
I need a
I
little
think
more.
I may have to buy that one.
I need a little more like a little more outline on my characters, but this is very nice. This is very nice.
Dude, do you see the comics that are in the box though? Like you have Secret Wars 8 and that.
And Savage She-Hulk in the back there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very cool. This is a really cute cover. Whoever did, and the hair on this girl is really lovely. Yeah, very cool. I also like the Jenny Frizzens. So these two, if you're going to get some books, those are probably the two.
Those are pretty nice. Actually, they're very, very tasty. The A cover is a snooze burger.
Yeah, A cover sort of. All right, Space Scouts. Oh God. What are we?
Wow, with a lead in like that, you got to know.
A teenage girl enter. Oh God, even worse. A teenage girl enters a glitzy interstellar reality show to become a space scout, only to discover too late that the prize is a one-way ticket to a brutal secret war at the edge of the universe. Actually, sounds
it's a cookbook. It's a cookbook.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds sort of good. That sounds like it's gonna be a fun story.
Yeah, the cover A though is terrible.
Cover A.
God, it's just awful.
Can you talk to your guy at Dark Horse, bud? This cover is for Dark Horse. We're not doing it.
You know, I'm going to be seeing my friend from Dark Horse next Friday. I haven't seen him for quite a long time. He said he found some things for me, so I may have some fun stuff to show. He always finds the limiteds and the very few and the dealer and retailer incentives and stuff. Fun stuff.
All right. Well, tell him not to watch church while we discuss Dark Horse.
That's all right. I think he's immune. I think he's immune.
Good.
Even though you do have this great power, you double winner again.
Yes. I'm a huge, powerful entity in the comic book universe.
Just ask you.
I like this one. This one's cute too.
The more I look at it, though, the more I don't like it.
Yeah. I liked it at first, and now I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I love it. I don't like it. But it's okay.
Whoever did it, it took a while. I can say they did a lot of work on it.
Yeah. It's I don't hate it though. Interesting. I don't hate this one. This one's pretty cool. If I was going to get a book for this book, I would get this cover. That's the cover I'd get. The cover A, not a.
I'd say so far out of all of them, the She-Hulk is the one that I like the best.
Oh yeah. Yeah, She-Hulk's got the best covers. Not necessarily as far as the key goes, but as far as covers go, definitely.
Well, you haven't read it's here. It's a key. It has to be. It's in here.
Yeah, sure.
Read what they're telling you. Believe what you read.
Uh-huh.
It's all true.
Papa, you might be happy. We got Pumira. I don't know. We got 10 variants. Oh my God, is this Dynamite? Yeah, it's Dynamite. Okay, cover A, worthless. Hate it. Get out of here.
Is that a guy?
Yeah, it's
no, it's a female.
Pumira.
I know, that's what I mean.
But this is the origin of Pumira. So, it's actually probably worth picking up. Sadly, let's check.
Well, let's see which variants. If maybe there's something.
Let's check out some other variants. Okay, we got colorless nonsense.
What's a 1 in 7? What the heck's a 1 in 7?
So that's a one. This is a 1 in 5, bro. Don't worry.
What's the point? Why not 1 in 9? I mean, what?
And they're not in color either. Like what the?
They're saving money.
Yeah.
These are terrible.
Biggie just jumped into the chat. What's up, Biggie?
Biggie, how you doing, brother? These are awful.
Hi, Big.
Like, don't get me wrong, they're not. I just would say we're in color. Like the drawing is very nice. It's just I wish they were in color. That's terrible. All right, so here's one in color. I wish they used different colors. All right,
pastels.
Yeah.
That's not bad as long it looks unfinished at the top.
I agree with you.
It is unfinished in the top. You see correctly, sir.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, this is garbage.
How will I ever live without it? Somehow I will.
Also, like, doesn't it give you like kind of like a Lion King vibe at the top with the title?
Yeah, dude.
Very much so.
It's got a very Disney Lion King feel to it.
But it is the origin story for her, so it's worth picking up if you're a Thundercats fan. I'm sorry about the covers.
Chitara is smoking.
Ugh.
Pooh-Myra is a poo burger.
And that's the thing, like, I want to say, like, Dynamite, yes, they do come out with a lot of covers, but most of them are usually good.
Oh, yeah, these ones are not. These ones are the sore display.
Boy, Rad, you're doing a beautiful job on my Wonder Woman, I can tell you that. That's beautiful.
Rad, I'll get to you in a second. Let me just get through this top.
Tuatha?
Yeah, Tuatha.
You know, that almost sounds like, it's an interesting title.
In a forgotten, war-ravaged realm, a young woman treks through a dying land. Usual, okay, same. And with the severed head of her fallen king strapped to her back.
Why don't they make her a double amputee with one eye out of the back of her head? I mean, come on.
Well, she's got to brave monstrous creatures. She can't be a double amputee. Savage raiders and the crumbling remnants of a lost civilization to deliver him to his legendary island grave.
And then the head hooks up with the body again, and it turns into a monster and destroys everyone.
You know it's going to happen. You know that's exactly what's going to happen. All right, we figured that book out, people. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Did I didn't even look at
no charge.
No, there's only one.
There's only one.
There could be only one.
Let's see. It's got a real old feel to it. A little feel.
Yeah, fairy tale type of feel.
Doing a little Zelda action on this cover.
Little Zelda action. How well you put it.
All right. Tuatha. Go pick up your Tuathas.
Be careful with the title.
We got Youngblood. Boom. I know this is going to be pretty popular, I think. Mass market edition.
They hope.
With a few different interior pages than the original direct-to-consumer edition. So there's some
for the completist.
Yes, you gotta do it for the completist. There's only 25 variants.
Oh my god.
Only 25? How do they sleep at night?
Why?
Because, man, it's Rob Liefeld's Youngblood. He needs 25 variants.
It has the Liefeld vibe to it.
Okay, so that's cover A. Cover A is pretty typical.
Pinched mouths. Pinched mouths. Always.
What, 1/10 of what Spears variants had, right?
It's true. That is true. Spears, what did he do? 89 for the blind
bag? That's
bag?
still crazy, man.
I'm immune.
All right, so let's check out these 25 variants. Here's the 1 in 25. It's very nice, actually. It's pretty good art.
It's very nice.
It's very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's good art. I don't hate it at all. That's very nice art. Good job, Robert Liefeld. Did Robert do this one? Let's check. Let's make sure it's.
You just thanked him.
Yeah, let's make sure I get the right credit.
No, it's Cale New.
Cale New, I'm sorry. Cale New, you're way better than Rob. Way to go.
Yeah.
All right. Cale New.
But he channels his Liefeld, though.
He does.
Oh, what is that?
The 1 in 50. This one's real special. There's only you got to buy 50 of them to get this one. That's how special it is.
It looks like they're toys.
Yeah, it looks like stuff. It looks like stuff.
The next one I can tell you is definitely a Mark Spears.
All right, our cover artist, CM Geist.
No.
Yes.
No, yeah. EM Gist. Just get the gist of it.
EM Gist. All right. Ugh, this is definitely a Mark Spears cover.
Well, it does. It does have. There is a look, isn't there?
Yeah. He colors over toys and says, "There you go." All right, enough with you, Mark. Sorry, buddy. I'm not your biggest fan.
1 in 500.
That's
1
terrible.
in 2,000.
Wow, this is gonna be the big one, guys. This is
not me.
You don't think that this is the one, Steven? Come on.
No.
But look at how his head. Look at how the top of his head is so flat, and what is happening there? Okay. It's just so muted. The colors. That's his headband.
The hair does look real, though. I will say that.
I like the back. I like the scratchy background too. I don't mind it. I know I make fun a little bit. His hand looks weird though. The one that's holding the bow looks really weird. And his other hand looks really feminine, so I'm not sure what's going on there. 1 in 500. Rob, did you do this? Rob Liefeld. Huh. I knew it was you.
The comic that started it all.
You couldn't draw then, and you can't draw now. Way to go, Rob. No, I'm just kidding. Rob's very
It's a look. It's a look, and it was big.
He's good. He's good. I make fun, but he's all right. 1 in 2,000. Good luck. This is going to be a big book for all the Youngblood stuff and Rob Liefeld fans out there. So you you should probably pick this up.
I'm definitely calling out Beckerman. Beckerman's definitely going to be getting this.
Beckerman's getting this for sure, the Scotty Young, but he's going to get. I'll bet you Beckerman gets all of these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything? This looks okay. Youngblood, it is. They're definitely homaging 90s art. Oh, what do we got here?
Big time collectibles variant.
Is that that's a nice little variant?
I think that's all of them mixed into one, isn't it? It kind of feels that way.
Who drew that one?
This one here or the blue?
No, the blue.
I'll get that in 1 second. I skipped a few up here by accident. We got a blank that I skipped. We got this guy with the rockets.
He's got the Boba Fett backpack.
Yeah, we got that guy. Where what? Okay, yeah, there we are. All right. Nothing that I'm loving. Nothing that I'm loving. I absolutely hate the Boba Fett one. We got a blank for Rad, if he's interested in blanks for this. This has got a good color palette to it. The red and the gray sort of color palette. I like that.
We got Comic Tom one.
It's very striking, that one. And this is the Comic Tom one. Looks like it's a Liefeld piece.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It definitely has his name right splattered right in the front. Yeah.
Yeah. That is definitely Mr. Liefeld.
I haven't looked at Comic Tom. I can't even remember the last time I looked at his show.
This is the one Steven wanted to know. This is John Jang.
I like Jang's stuff. I do. I know Susan does too.
Yeah,
he does a lot for big time collectibles.
You definitely are gravitated toward John Jang. I know this. Okay. Liefeld.
Yeah.
Well, he opened up his style book and just let's through this one on the cover.
Oh, look at that! They're like
the absolute Batman ripoff.
Look at him.
What's hot right now? Absolute Batman. That next one, though, I do like that one. That one looks cool.
This is the big one. This looks like it's going to be the best one.
That'll be the one right there.
Yeah. That's a pretty.
Who did it?
Pretty cool variant. Let's check it out on the Who Did It, son.
It looked like Matina.
We got Ivan Tao.
Ivan Tao.
Wow.
Definitely has a Matina look to it.
It does indeed. I'd say that's the one right there. The lower left and everything else going on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Let's give her, see what else we got down here.
Unavailable.
I like when they do that stuff to the trade dress. That's pretty cool. Not as good as the last one we just looked at. And this one I just like because it's interesting to me.
It's a red study.
Yeah, it's very cool. Not the best cover, but I like it.
Well, he fixed the hands until they were broken.
Yeah. And then, of course, you got another one of these without the dress. And
these are all non-keys, by the way.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like we're almost done. It's like, wait, no, there's 25 of them. Never mind.
His head looks about the size of a softball.
I like that one though. It's a nice one. I don't hate that one. It's pretty cool. And then, we got that one. So many variants. So many. That's okay. And then that's
I think at some point, it's really you're punishing the collector. If
What the
someone's
hell is
trying to
that?
collect everything, someone might do it for a while. He'll have like 3 long boxes full of it, and he says, "I'm done." You know.
That's true.
I just think it just takes advantage of the collector that's trying to collect them all and enjoy them, and they pray. You know, back in what was it in the 2000s or whatever that they did that, when they had all the different Batman and Robin covers, and they had like the orange and the blue and the green and the red, and no one ever knew which was going to be the one that took off. So everybody's buying them, and they're just I don't like to be taken advantage of.
I'm with you.
I just want to say, out of 25 variants, they couldn't give Rad a call to do a cover. Like, come on, guys.
Well said.
That's some BS right there. So that is the keys of the week. There's not really a lot of keys, to be honest. The Spider-Man book is probably a book you want to pick up.
I like the She-Hulk was good.
The Circus Maximus might be a fun read if you like heist stories. The She-Hulk had the best covers, in my opinion. What else?
I did like that one Dynamite one with that had the street light shining down, even though her legs were kind of funky. But I kind of like the kind of dark aspect where there was going to be a beatdown.
Did we miss it? I feel like how did we miss this book?
And the Harley Quinn one, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy one was
The
good
Zerdy,
too.
yeah, definitely.
So this book we missed, apparently. First cover appearance of The Spirit of Violence.
Well, we can't get along without that.
No, and she's a little hot skull action, so pretty cool. I don't know why we missed it, but we did. Yeah, so I'm guessing this is Spirits of Vengeance #2. I don't know if she's actually in the book. This might be just a cover appearance, so be careful with that, but it is out this week as well, so it's her first cover appearance. All right, there we go. So that was it, man. Keys of the week, not so bad.
I have yanked up some books to show if you wish, or do you want to go the other whatever it is, the top 10, trending 10 or whatever?
We'll do what you got to show, sir. Spears is Technicolor Ross. Yeah, it's yes. All right, grab him by the Tuatha. Very nice. All right, Stephen.
It's an uplifting chat. It's an uplifting chat.
It's a great chat. It's a fantastic chat. Oh, Action Comics. Beautiful. Are you going to be on the Superman show tonight with Matt?
I am.
Very nice. Wow. I could hang out on that beach all day long if that was the case.
With a name like Oogie, you can't go wrong.
Yeah. Who doesn't want to date with Millie?
How'd your date with Millie go?
Dan DiCarlo. This is a cool Ogden Whitney robot cover.
Unknown soldier. Airboy. I actually have a whole bunch of reprints of Airboy stuff. I just found them. Holy smokes, guys. It's not that big a deal. Hold on. My ride's here. Yeah, I found a whole bunch of old Airboy stuff. Not the Golden Age stuff. They're all reprints, but they're still pretty cool.
Now this one is a P-51B. And it was early in the run because they hadn't gone to the bubble canopies yet. They still had the Razorbacks, right? Mm-hmm. And they had it was sort of a high altitude version, but the bubble canopies came later on.
I'm fairly certain I used to buy those at the corner store and put the wings in and the little propeller on the front and throw them. And they were made of foam or whatever, and they were some of the best toys I ever had when I was a kid. And they were 25 cents from the corner store. Just some of the best times. Those things were great. Air Force, beautiful. Hey now, I'd be looking back too.
Into an empty pool. see you in the emergency room.
Oh, that one's a little shiny, Steven. There you go. There you go. Oh, hello. I think that Pharaoh's gonna get some loving.
It's good to be oop. This one I think is a Schomburg cover here.
Schomburg, who's that? He's not.
I don't know.
No, nobody special.
He's cluttering up my collection. I can tell you that.
Yes, I hear his name quite a bit in yours and Alan's collections.
This is a beautiful copy. It was not much money, but it's a survivor. It's amazing.
I'm a survivor. Oh, a little loving action on that cover. Look at that.
Just the color strike on that one, I just went, oh my God. It wasn't terribly expensive.
Yeah, the blue on that's lovely.
This has Schomburg on the inside.
Oh, who did it? Who did the cover? That's beautiful.
Who did it?
Yeah.
Mr. Paint Boy.
Oh, I love Mr. Paint Boy. He's my favorite. That's awesome, Stephen.
Here's a painted cover by Schomburg. That's a Grant tank.
That is gorgeous.
And the P-51 up on top was called the Apache. And this was before the Merlin engine was installed. This has an Allison engine. And it was originally designed as a ground attack. In other words, he's showing the plane in as ground support. And it's different. This is how they actually looked. It had a gun that shot through the prop. From right on top of the fuselage.
Okay, Papa. I will, as long as it's okay, I'll share it. After you're done, Stephen. After you're done.
Okay.
Papa's just asking me to share his screen after you. That's all. Oh, I'm when I was a pirates for some reason in boats and airplanes. I don't know what it is, but covers with that stuff on it, I'm attracted to it like nobody's business. And of course, then you add red to a cover, you got me. Like hook, line, and sinker. Here we go.
And since things are going well, how about an atomic attack?
Oh, wow, that's what you need. You need a good old atomic attack.
Now, this is Korean War, and you can see this Chinese guy is getting a bayonet right in the chest.
Oh, yeah.
But the color strike, the color strike, but the actual layout of the cover, very, very unusual.
If you guys want to see some, by the way, Stephen always shows the best books here on Church, but if you guys want to see some amazing books, last Friday, the Friday, was it the last Friday?
It just seems like an eon ago when Doc basically destroyed the entire community in one episode of the Biggie Shack, waiting to drop the Suspense 3 at the very end.
Oh my God, man. And not just Doc, like Steven showed some of the best superhero books I've ever seen. Alan showed some of the best books. For Alan to lose, showing the first appearance of Thor, showing the first appearance of this guy, that guy, like that, impossible. How not? It's crazy. The books that were shown on that show, amazing, man, amazing.
I think that was probably the most, if you want to talk about historic books, important books, and valuable books, all in one place at one time. Now, Biggie Shack accumulates a crew. What am I showing? I'm just showing these are. I'm just
nothing
showing.
To do with you, Roscoe.
Yeah, I'm just showing my a box of my raw Golden Age. This is this is box number 1, which is A through whatever. The only way I can figure out how to for the raw ones. I just think this one, the Fagley cover, just really cute.
Oh, I like it.
It just was, again, every so often you'll run it. It's not like I have to get me my atomic mouse. No, but it's the color strike and the condition of the book. It's a survivor.
Mice were really popular cartoons. A lot of my
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Atomic Mouse. We got Arriba, the Fast Mouse. We got.
You can't say Speedy Gonzalez anymore?
I forgot his name.
Okay. I'm unfamiliar with Arriba. Arriba!
Oh, I forgot his name. We got that guy. We got, yeah, man, a lot of mice going on.
Again, a beautiful cover. A beautiful color strike with interesting concepts in the Golden Age because it was virtually all primary colors. There wasn't a great deal of nuance, and I love that about it.
Don't forget to check out Geek
The
Out
horse
with
has got a
Roscoe.
smile, and it has lipstick on.
Don't forget to check out Geek Out with Roscoe. I think he's starting stuff back up on the YouTubes.
And looks like she's got a double bunny ears on top of the horse's head. This one, I swear there must have been a warehouse find of some sort because I saw this book, I mean, a whole bunch, but it's just a great cover.
Yeah. Yeah, that is just a great cover. You're absolutely right. Look at that.
And second, a lot of these guys on the wall that are hung up look like Hitler.
That is so good. Some of these old covers, man. God dang it all. That's not that old, though, is it? How that's
Oh, it's a 10 center.
That's a 10 center. Okay. That's beautiful. I guess it just looks too new to be old.
Well, thank you. You say the nicest things.
Well, I try. Yeah, man, Roscoe.
Come forward, man of the outer world. You shall learn the secrets of the goat people. Goat people.
Yeah, love it. It's baffling that is so lovely.
It is baffling.
She's in trouble. She's got a red dress on. She's
Return the jewel of the pygmy god, or you too shall be made my pygmy slave.
Where is this jewel? Are they looking for it? I bet you I know where she put it.
Bleecker.
In her purse, Stephen. It's probably in her purse. Jeez Louise.
Now, you've seen this one that Alan has shown and some other guys have shown where there's the severed head and it's the clapper of the bell.
Yeah.
Well, here we have, it's interesting, a frail has been chased up into the belfry, and a giant, this is a Lou Cameron cover, where her whole body is stretched out on a concept. Look at the concept. It has the striations through the moon with bats, with stone, and then you have a gal in a red dress, all laid out akimbo, with legs akimbo.
Is that a church bell that they're gonna?
It's an Anno Domini. I mean, the year of Christ or whatever it is. I don't know.
Right. Sorry to interrupt, but we got somebody backstage.
I put them in already. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the StreamYard changed now, so whenever I can actually add people without the screen going all weird anymore, so it's fun. That's a nice. I like the trade dress on that, Stephen, quite a bit. Beyond. Oh, we're seeing old Twinkle Toes get knocked out a couple times this morning. I don't know if you weren't here earlier. Houdat showed off a beautiful book as well. It had Twinkle's getting his teeth knocked around.
Does he have a mask on?
Yeah, the mask.
Oh, okay.
And all it is a scary mask, or call it the face. And it'll change from guy to guy, but there's this one guy that and it's so scary that people freak out. He just pops out of nowhere and fights guys with this scary mask, and it freaks them out. The little Chinese guy's name is Yoo-Hoo.
That's funny. I hate to say it. I mean, it's better than what Indiana Jones had, Short Round.
Oh my God, Short Round was just the worst. Yeah, he's the best character, but the worst name.
Well, driving that cord with the blocks on his feet, you know.
Oh my god, he was awesome.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. Biggie's backstage.
Yep, I got him in there, brother.
All right, sorry.
No, you're good. I appreciate you, man.
These are big because during the war, you have the ones with the bonds, but then you have this letter, and people said, they say, why do they have all those names? And if you don't know the names, Dwight Eisenhower, Chester Nimitz,
Never heard of
Admiral
them.
King, William Leahy.
Never heard of them. Who are these unknowns?
All of our absolute top people.
Top.
The handwriting's on, and you'll notice that the kids, you've got them wearing masks, being chased by a little boy of Hitler and Hirohito.
Wasn't Leahy from Trailer
Navy.
Park Boys?
Navy.
Okay. No.
He was Navy.
No. There was a joke in there.
Poor Mr. Knuckles. He didn't have enough red points to get a horse. Red points, for those who don't know, were the ration books. They were called red points. And those were always the very ones that would go away first so people could get meat, because it was all rationed. I have one of in my mother's scrapbook, one of her scrapbooks from when she was growing up, has a rations book in it. And of course, always the first ones that are gone are the meat ones. And then, the other ones are not. And also the gasoline, if you were able to qualify to get gasoline.
Thank you, TM. I love you, buddy.
That's a good one.
These are just fun. Not terribly expensive.
Mr. Big Shot, who do you think you are?
All right, I've shown enough big shots. I'll get past these. The reason I bought a whole bunch of these. It was the plot. They weren't terribly. Big shots are not terribly expensive, but there was this. It was the story of the mask, the face, and it really got interesting, and it's all in installments. So.
Oh, there's a book. Again, it's that stupid red. I get really attracted to it. It's crazy.
Yeah, the red on that is just fantastic.
That is so red.
Bright one.
I'm attracted to bright colors. I'm like a bug.
Oh yeah, you leave me at the mall. I'll tell you right now. Something shiny, I'm gone. Like where'd Bleecker go? Oh, something shiny.
He's chasing some shiny object. We'll have to get a laser pointer and keep him happy.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Black cats are so hard to get.
Lee Elias.
Don't get zapped. Definitely don't get zapped. Yeah, Roscoe's loving the colors on that. Definitely very colorful.
I got a question for you, Stepper. I had a blue bolt, and I feel like LB Cole was on Blue Bolt a little bit, but there was a guy named Dick Cole. Do you remember that guy?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I just wondered.
He's good.
That I don't know if you want to say that word too often. That his name very often.
Yeah, right.
You know that old Dick Cole. What?
Again with Lee Elias. I like the Black Cat. I really do.
Yeah, she's great.
They weren't any relation to each other, were they?
Who?
LB Cole and Dick Cole.
I don't think so, no.
I don't think so either.
Congratulations, Biggie, on winning with TM. I'm so happy for you guys. I really am.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
I mean it.
The only true spec on the internet. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a little bit of Kirby goodness from Prize Comics Black Magic.
Yeah.
That's a nice cover.
It's a really creepy story where the farmer trades the baby for a monster, and then he finally they want the baby back, and the baby's been turned into an even worse monster. It really is. They just get completely hosed.
That sounds.
And they're all true accounts.
That all sounds terrible. Jeez Louise.
Ah, yes. A moment.
A moment. We have a guest.
So,
Thank you.
We have a guest.
Thank you. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Susie Q.
I'm Susie Q in the chat, and I just wanted to show this art piece I got from Roscoe. I wanted the Cheshire Cat, and it's really cool.
Nice.
That's very awesome.
That's good. You got that sent out to you? That's awesome, man.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Yeah, he did such
you did a real good job. It's like a lot of work in there.
It took him an awful lot of time. And this is Susan asked for it, and I said this is for Sue. And Roscoe really took his time, and I think did a phenomenal job.
Yeah, he did a good job, man.
I've always loved Alice in Wonderland, the Disney cartoon version, and the Cheshire Cat. And I like the caterpillar on the mushroom too. I might ask him to do one of those also for me. So we'll see what happens. But
that's beautiful.
Just
Great
got
work.
this, and I really love it.
Great work, Roscoe. Great work, buddy. Awesome stuff, man. Very cool. Very cool.
And I just have a few comic books I wanted to show. Yeah. I like skulls and flaming skulls, so
you got me.
I'll show you the ones.
You had me at skulls. You had me at skulls. Nice. Is that Terminator? What is that?
Who is this, Stephen? Do you know? Oh, he's not there.
I'm just curious to see who it is. That's all. It's very cool.
I'm not sure. Oh, let's see.
Looks like Darth
Power
Vader.
Hour, John Gallagher.
Yeah, it looks like Darth Vader, maybe. Yeah.
Darth Vader on fire.
I love
it. Says
John
Power
Gallagher.
Hour #2, John Gallagher.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a great artist.
There's something else on here, but I can't read what it says.
It's a beautiful piece. Very nice.
That's one of my favorite ones. And then got this one.
Hey, there he is, Ghost Boy.
This is by Vallejo. It says
Vallejo, yeah.
Vallejo.
He's really good. Yeah.
Lovely.
268 of 400. This is Jiang.
Holy super doing it. Look at these covers, man.
John Jiang.
Beautiful. I think John Jiang lives in Hudat's basement. You can probably get him to sign that.
And I have two of them, actually, so I'm thinking I'll send one to Bleecker. I don't think you have this exact one, do you, Bleak?
I do not know.
Okay, this will be coming your way soon.
You're very kind. Thank you, Susan. That's very kind of you.
Hey, that's another.
Is that Ghost Rider?
Yeah, that sure is.
With the Infinity Gauntlet, that's Perillo.
Yeah, Perillo.
That's a beauty. Look at you go. You got these are gorgeous books, Sue. These are really, really nice.
I like skulls and flaming skulls, so and I especially like colorful ones. So if I see one that fits all those things, I like to get it.
It's signed at the bottom too.
Well,
yeah.
It is signed.
Yeah. Boom! Just a little signature on there, ref.
Yeah, here it is. I didn't notice that before. Right there.
There it is. Beautiful.
They don't show up as well in these.
Yeah, he needs to use
covers.
like a paint pen, but he uses like Sharpies and stuff.
Very cool, Susan.
It looks like it's silver in silver.
Mhm.
And then this one I got from Biggie Shack. I just wanted to show it because I like
Nice.
Dracula. It looks like the Count Belosi. Is it Count?
Oh yeah.
Bela Lugosi.
Bela Lugosi. I'm sorry. Bela
Oh,
Lugosi Dracula.
That's very cool.
And I
I
got
forgot I
this
sent
one
you that.
from Biggie Shack a while ago. And on the back is Rat Patrol.
Nice.
Christopher
That's
George.
right. That's right.
Dun, 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 dun,
You know,
dun.
you know it's a Biggie
I
Biggie
always
Shack
liked
giveaway.
this. I always liked
Rat
which
Patrol.
guy? This guy here.
Thanks for
George.
yeah,
Or
thanks
is
for
Hans-
keeping it double
the
bagged.
German is Hans Goodgest.
Yeah, I always thought he was very handsome.
Yeah.
He still is on the soap operas. He's a lot older now, but he still is on the soap operas.
Aren't we all?
So that's all I wanted to show today, but I wanted to congratulate all the winners from last night on the Comic Book Awards. I want to especially congratulate Bleecker, my husband Steppo here, and TM Nerdy, Biggie Shack, and who else?
The whole motley crew.
The whole-
Matt Atkinson.
Matt Atkinson, Nate,
Alan.
Halia,
Nate.
Alan. We had a lot of winners among our friends, and we are very proud of you all, and they're all very well deserved. And all the crew that contributes to church to make church what it is. So, and thank you, Bleecker, for hosting it and putting it all together for us.
It's a
So-
pleasure. It's a pleasure. I get to have awesome people like you on the show. So
Thank you. Well, I hope everyone has a great day, and thanks for having me.
Thank you, Susie.
Before you go, Susie, thank you for letting us have Steppo as much as we get them. All right.
Oh, he
Appreciate you.
loves he loves comic books. Comic books are his number one love in life. I'm number two.
That's not
So-
true.
So anyway, but he's always loved comic books since he was a little kid. Since he could learn to read, he's loved them. And actually, I think he learned to read from comic books. So, and he's never stopped collecting comic books. He's collected them his whole life since he was a very little boy. 5, 6 years old, started collecting them. And his dad helped him along with that because they had a restaurant, and after church they would go eat in the restaurant, and his dad let them pick a comic book off the rack in the lobby that they could read while they were waiting for their breakfast to come. So Stephen collected a lot of comics that way, and he's always loved comics, and he still does.
Thank you, baby.
So bye. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. All right.
Did you want to take the art?
I
I'm
actually
going to show this. We'll show this one
Oh,
more time.
yeah, let's show that one more time. That is a Roscoe piece. Very cool. Glad that got there. That's awesome, man. Yeah, that's a killer. He did a great job on that.
Yeah, he knocked that one out.
Yeah, he really did, man. He really did. I do have an unboxing to do today, so I'm going to get to that real quickly. I'm going to move Hoodat up there for a second. Move me down here. There we go. So this is an unboxing. It came in a bigger box, and the bigger box had this in it. So this is a birthday present from Susie Q and Steven. My birthday is coming up in about just a little over a week now, and this has been sitting staring at me for about a week already, and I can't let it go one more week without opening this. I am too curious. I normally open things right as they get to me, so this was hard for me to keep this in a box. So without any further ado, let's see what's going on in here.
Getting so excited for a Turok. I mean, really?
Oh, I don't have a Turok, so you know what? I would be very excited for a Turok. Okay, gotta cut this bad boy. Make sure I don't bugger anything up here.
Please don't.
No. I have a very sharp knife. Okay. That's insane. That's insane. Hold on, that's insane. I gotta get some more tape off of this because the dummy who sold it taped it to the board. Give me a second. That's absolutely insane. This is one of the best things that I've ever received in the mail. So yeah, I just got a big comic off my wish list. This is crazy, man.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's an awesome book. Yeah, I wanted that book for a long time.
There you go.
I was just talking to somebody about that book yesterday.
This is a huge book.
Tough book, Bleeker. That ain't easy. Yeah.
Dude, this is amazing, man. That is unbelievable.
Freaking believable.
Yeah. Oh my God. I didn't honestly think I would ever own this book.
That's a book that stayed at $1,000 even after the pandemic.
Yeah, man.
And then the 9.8. Yeah.
This is absolutely
I like number threes.
Number threes
Yeah,
are great.
cool, man.
Number threes are good.
They are. A lot of times threes are good, dude. Yeah.
This is so. I got to get off the big screen. I can't say thank you enough for that. That is. That's so awesome, man.
Happy birthday.
You purchased that, or it was a trade, or what was it?
That was a birthday gift from
Oh, wow.
from Susan and Steven.
Oh, wow.
So
Don't cry now.
No.
I see it in your eyes.
Stop it.
He's like, I'm not crying, you're crying.
I'm not crying, you're crying. There. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. God dang it. Hold on.
I told you his eyes were glazed over.
Yeah, they're a little misty, man. They're a little misty.
All right.
I'm glad we surprised you. Can I tell you how proud I am of my wife? Because we had sort of talked about it. She did all the research, found it, located it, worked the deal, and bought it.
Jeez Louise.
Susan did that. She did it the right way, all the way through. I couldn't be happier. And, for a guy that collects and has a spouse, I come in and I go, "What are you doing?" She says, "I'm sorting my books." And I said, "Darling, I love you."
I've never loved you more. This is amazing.
Did I tell you I love you?
Oh my God. I am blown away, dude. This is crazy. That's crazy.
So you had no idea what was in it?
Nope. None at all.
That's awesome.
That's insane. I'm still blown away. I can't say any more than that's insane. Trust me, I want to swear a lot, but we're not swearing. That's crazy, man. That's okay. All right, somebody show a book or something.
I got a few more to show if you wish.
All right. We got Papa Wheelie. He wants me to share.
Oh yeah,
his
Papa one.
screen.
Okay.
So let me share Papa Wheelie's screen real quick.
If he shows one of those fingers, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Let's not. Do
No,
that.
he won't do that. He's not going to do that.
Crazy. All right. God damn.
What's this?
What is this?
Oh, that's cool. Wearing Marvel themed helmets.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Uh-oh.
Sports ball.
Papa, we see your chat, your DMs too.
Answer your messages, Papa. What are you doing?
What else is going on?
So you can see here that Papa never answers his messages. That's awesome, Papa. Very cool, man.
I better get off. Yeah, I better get off here before double agent Popper over here. Yeah.
Yeah, talking about me, I guess.
Let's pop on up to Rad here real quick. See how he's doing on this Wonder Woman. Holy smokes. She is Wonder Woman indeed. Rad, you're killing it, bro.
Oh boy. Whoever gets that's going to be a lucky guy. It's me.
Oh, it's me, Steven. Holy smokes, Rad.
Yeah, Rad's art is just fantastic.
Rad, the best artist in this community, man. Don't forget it.
Yeah, we got to get a trophy for this guy. Screw that awards.
For real, man. For real.
Yeah, man.
I was very disappointed. I mean, I don't mind Up and Adam. He's a good guy too. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah.
He's fine. But I love his artwork. I think I may buy some of his artwork one of these days.
Maybe you might buy a piece or two, will you, Steven?
A few?
Maybe. We got somebody backstage. Let's bring him on in here. We got a champ backstage. Here we go.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
That's good.
Oh,
hi, Bobby.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Hey, everybody. Hey, man. Congratulations. I want to say to all the winners and the losers and everybody got the awards. And, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a good one. I like the prayer. I got to see that. That was good.
And
it was
you know
nice
what?
to have that. It was
We're
very
gonna-
nice
Yeah.
of everybody.
We're going to actually play that right now because Bobby popped on. We're going to play that prayer right now. This is the comic book prayer written by Bleecker Street Comics. And, of course, said by the entire community, baby.
Jack Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, Games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever. Excelsior.
You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
Boom. That's the comic book prayer. We fixed it up. We fixed it up a little bit so it's not so creepy anymore. And I love it. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate it.
Don't get rid of that creepy one. Yeah, don't get rid of that creepy one, man. I still like it.
I still got the creepy one, bro. But yeah, man, that's it was very cool to have everybody work on that, have everybody say a line. I don't like when I use this platform, especially. I prefer to uplift everybody that's on this show or is about this show. So I appreciate everybody that was on that. Show off some Biggie Shaq, show off some Bobby Delgado. You know, just I appreciate that. So
yeah,
Cliff won 3.
Cliff won a lot. Cliff won a
won
lot.
3. I mean, how are we going to live with him now?
I don't think it's his head. I don't think he'll be able to get out the house.
I mean, if you want to talk about excitement, my God, I thought he was going to explode. I'm so happy for him, though. That's so wonderful.
Yeah, man. Rad, Geeko, and Roscoe's loving your art, by the way.
I just wanted to jump on for a minute, man, to promote TM's show here this Wednesday, the 100th episode of Chatting with the Community. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Which I'm going to be on. Yeah, I'm going to be giving away this sketchbook, a sketchbook of a madman. Yeah.
I love it.
It's filled with, it's filled with all types of just crazy sketches, art, and stuff that comes to my mind when I'm working out things. And yeah. You can say
TM, what time is I know it's November the 5th. What time on November 5th, TM? Do you have an idea? Well, I don't know if TM's still with us.
That's the Riddler on the Roof. Yeah, like the Fiddler on the Roof, but yeah, the Riddler on the Roof.
Is it really odd that I actually want to watch that movie again, Fiddler on the Roof? I haven't seen it in a really long time.
There's Cat Mahomes and Travis Kelsey. Yeah. These were for the that was for Between the Lines. You know, a lot of these things were Between the Lines. I try to write on there who was the guest of a day and all that. This was Pocan Joe. I did a hot stuff. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, this will be given
So
away.
that's the sketchbook that's being given away on TM's show. TM just entered the studio. Let's get him back in here.
This one was forgotten cartoon characters, and I did it like The Last Supper, but it's The Last Breakfast. Yeah,
I love it.
Dude, that's so good, bro.
I love
My
it.
goodness.
That is great, dude.
Yeah, this could all be yours. Yeah, if the price is right. Not the price, but if you win, yeah.
Yes.
You gotta hang up. You gotta stay there to the end of the show, and yeah, you know what I'm saying. And yeah.
Bobby's one of the most creative artists and in our community. He is. I think Man Cave won. Bobby donated a piece to Comics Curing Cancer for the church here, and Man Cave won that piece. And it's like an interactive piece of art, man. It is so fucking good. Excuse my language, but it is amazing. Tate Prime in the chat. How you doing, Tate? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Tate?
Cheers, Bobby. Thank you for your piece in the video, by the way. I loved it. I think you killed that, by the way. Biggie also did that really well. So,
yeah, I want to thank you and K-pop. Yeah, I was able to donate some art this year. You know, I've done it every year. I've donated, you know, in one way or another. So I appreciate that, man, because it means a big deal to me. You know what I'm saying? To be able to contribute. And so, yeah, thank you for the being the vehicle. Appreciate you guys, man. Love you.
Hey, nah, man, we love you here, brother. We love you here. This is a vehicle for everybody, or at least we try to make it that way. But yeah, man, we appreciate you, brother. It was nice that church was able to be a part of the Comics Curing Cancer this year. So that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Lots of love shown on that show. Last night we had the big watch party on Biggie Shaq's channel. I think it's simulcasted on Alan's channel as well. So we had the CBC Award watch party, which was pretty cool. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we had a lot of winners on that panel.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool, man. All right, Steven, let's get back to you, sir.
Oh, okay.
Boom, there he is. Mr. Steven. What does Deacon Blue refer to, Bobby?
It's a song. It's with a Steely Dan. My best buddy, man. He passed away, and he turned me onto that album, Asia, and that song, Deacon Blue. You know, it's they call Alabama the Crimson Tide. Well, I want a name when I lose, so call me Deacon Blue. Yeah.
Oh, Rob Fat Sacks, thanks very much, brother. I appreciate that.
Hi, Rob.
It was a pleasure to be a part
Congratulations on your mustache.
of that. Yes. Very cool, man. Steven showing off some of the best books in the community, as always.
I got this one, and a friend of mine said, "Are you looking carefully at the cover?" Now I was looking at the girl. It's two guys fighting over a girl. You never see that in a comic book. And he says, "Look where her hand is." And I hadn't registered on it. And this is the Bar and Star ACMP, which was the very first incarnation attempt at a comic code. And Gaines wouldn't go with it. They said, we need to get a code after my disastrous testimony in the Senate at the Kefauver hearings. And so, and everything that was wrong were the things that he liked that they said we can't do. He says, screw it, I'm out of here. And then and Marvel had it, and this company used it too. But I think this is a quality comic. Yeah, Lev Gleason. But she's wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You gotta love the golden age, you know?
She had the golden age well in hand, I think.
Golden something.
Oh, I gotta put my new book into a top loader.
Must I marry? I wanted someone else. How could I choose? Nobody would date me. She appears to have a certain number of problems here.
Oh, beautiful.
This is interesting because it's a Buster Brown shoes, but it's Lippman Wolf, which was in downtown Portland. And Lippman's and Myron Frank were the two stores. People would go back and forth. This was a show that they had on at 8:30 in the morning. And this guy was a singer. He was religious. And it was all about saving people's lives. And he was very positive. And I think it was in World War I. And then when it was an announcer, he had a good singing voice and what have you. But the story in this book is about, let's see if I can show it to you. I couldn't believe what I literally could not believe what I was looking at. This was a giveaway at Buster Brown Shoes. And Smilin' Ed is the name. And of course, on the back, you have all these fruit boots, that you wouldn't be caught dead in. Mom, don't ever let me wear that. But he was the one that did Froggy the Gremlin, okay? The character Froggy the Gremlin.
Yeah.
And so, but the story in here is about, and again, I couldn't believe what I was looking. They have a superhero one, which is one with the genie and all this other stuff, which is I think that's on the cover. Yeah, the genie story is on the cover. But in the back, they have a story called Mom Brave. And it's about a girl who has lost her parents in the war. And when they died, she lost her eyesight. And then her dog are her eyes and her companion. And so then the Nazis come into the town. And they
love doing that. Nazis love coming into towns. They just love doing it.
And so they go, the American army is coming. And so what she was doing is she would send her dog with messages about what the Germans were doing in Mon Brave, Mon Brave, the poodle, in his collar. And then he would run to the Americans to tell them, and then he would run back, and he would deliver these. She would very bravely write these messages and put it in at the risk of being killed. And so they said that they didn't have enough food to feed everyone, so they took every dog in the village, lined them up against the wall, and machine gunned them. The dogs. This is in a shoe store.
That's awful.
This is in a shoe store.
That is awful.
I mean, I'm going, what am I reading here? And so then here they are, they're going to do it. And then it develops that they said there was an order. He says, there's only one dog left. And he says, order my car at once, Lieutenant. This one I will go and speak with myself. Jawohl. So he drives over and he says, you are Cherie Browns. Why did you not obey my order to bring your dog to headquarters? I knew of no order, monsieur. You see, I am blind. No matter. Get the dog's leash at once. I am taking him with me. She says, oh, monsieur, Mon Brave is my eyes. I am helpless without him. Already the war has taken my mother and my father and my eyesight. You cannot take my dog from me, too. What do you think he does?
Well, he doesn't take the dog. I think he tries to get some hanky-panky.
Nope, this is early. So he basically knocks her down.
Oh my God!
And takes the dog, and then she says, "Mon Brave, go to the Americans, as we have often done. Do you understand? Go to the Americans." And then she says, "Goodbye, Mon Brave. I'm going to miss you so much." As the Nazi is taking the dog out to basically shoot it.
That's awful.
So he's leading it along, and then suddenly, with lightning-like lunge, Mon Brave springs for the throat of his enemy. Caught off guard, the commandant drops the leash and falls backward. So Mon Brave makes a dash for freedom, with one thought in mind: to reach the Americans as he was instructed. And quickly regaining his feet, the Nazi sends a stream of fire at the fleeing dog, and he hits him.
Oh, dirty Nazi.
And so the Americans are over here. They're going, "Is there no further word from the French underground, sir?" "None. I had hoped the little blind girl might send us a message about Fribourg, and I hope nothing has happened to her. Listen, sir, do you hear that sound?" "Yes, a dog barking. Let's go." "I see him in the dark there ahead, in the ditch." The Americans hurried to Monbrave's side. The poor fellow's badly wounded, so the Germans shot him in the back.
Oh, right.
Sounds like something.
"Lieutenant, get a medic up here and take the best possible care of this dog. I'll see what this message says and get some action on it." So then they patch him up, and then he limps back home to his master, to the girl, and she thinks that he is dead. And so because he was religious, he says, all we can do is pray. And so they pray, and then here comes Monbrave back.
Well, Hazu was right. DW stories always have happy endings.
So all I wanted, it's just, but for a comic book, I mean, this book really moved me. It really, really moved me. And
is that a 10-cent comic book, Stephen? Like, it was that?
No, it was a giveaway. It was a giveaway. That's the thing, that they gave this away, and then the last page he's talking about, this is about Christians, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. That is to say, if you have a different religion of love and faith and care, then it's the same for you as I just happen to be Christian, and that's why I put a Christian spin on this. But it could be any religion that cares. And he was very specific in the very end of it. He talks about that. And so what I did when I posted this book on my Instagram, I only could put, at the time, I could only put half of the story.
Well, yeah, you can't.
And I had all these people are going, "What happens? What happens? Don't do that, man. What happens?" And so then I made him wait a day or two, and then I printed the final to it, and I got a remarkable reaction to that comic. I mean, I've posted a lot of books, but that one book really, it was really something. So anyway,
what a story! Like, what a crazy. To have that in a comic book is that's a crazy story for a comic book. It's awesome. It really is a good story.
But back in the day, you could talk about that stuff.
Yeah, not anymore.
I mean, back in the day, well, I think you probably can again now, the way things are going for us. Here's Buzz Sawyer.
Very cool. Buzz looks like he's getting somebody got the drop on him.
Something will be dropping. Here is a Bill Ward cover. You can always tell by the way he draws the hair. Alluring co-eds reveal their loves and heartbreaks. So we got that going for us. But look at the color strike on this.
It's one of the things I noticed in Rad's art, actually. The hair on that Wonder Woman looks absolutely wonderful. It really looks amazing.
Well, it would only be wonderful hair on Wonder Woman.
Wow, exactly.
There's sort of a continuity. Here is Captain Easy.
Easy. At ease. Nice. That's some nice colors on that one too. Yeah, that's a nice book.
Do they have a Captain Hard?
Here's a cool Captain Marvel. Holy moly, what happened to the plane I was testing for Professor Edgewise? Gracious, another one of my inventions has failed. Tell that to the guy at 7,000 feet.
I think he's driving. He must be driving Wonder Woman's plane there. It looks like. Yeah.
Here is a patriotic cover from the war. Captain Marvel Jr.
Entropy, have a great day. That's a really great cover, actually. It's a fantastic cover. That's really good.
Be an American.
Let's not go crazy.
All right, I'm sorry. Consider your audience, Gentner, for God's sake. Wait, you lost your mind? Yes. These are just.
I love the Americana stuff. I think
that's nice.
That's good, beautiful.
Yeah, that's popping.
If I think if Great Legend was in the chat, he'd be freaking out over some of this.
It says, "Give to your war chest." Wait a second. Let me see what this says here. Fund. This says, "Give to your war fund."
So what? I got to read the book and then give my book to the war fund? No way.
That's right.
No way.
That's right. You like the book? Give it away.
Everybody's doing their part,
no.
son. But Steven, everybody's doing their part. You got to give away your comics. No, Mom.
That's what Mom said. You get rid of those Action Comics. No, Mom.
No.
Well, we got these dictionaries. They're not doing nothing. Let's get rid of those first.
And this says, "Give enough." And another World War II community chest symbol. Back in the war, they would put these on the cover. They would do for infantile paralysis. They would do it for the Red Cross. They had the community chest. They would do that. Here's a fun one where he's riding a comet.
Hey, that is fun. Captain Marvel stuff is great. Even Captain Marvel Jr. stuff's really good.
Yeah.
Well, Elvis, loved Captain Marvel Jr. with the twin lightning bolts, and he fashioned himself after Captain Marvel Jr.
Even with the short cape. He even did the short cape like Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
If you look at that Kingdom Come, Alex Ross did Captain Marvel Jr. like Elvis, and Mary Marvel was Priscilla. Yeah. Yeah.
I just thought that the color strike on this and the primary colors involved, I mean, look at this cover.
It's awesome.
Yeah, those are nice, man.
Yellow covers are a big deal. There's a whole group of people that collect yellow covers. So, there's a book.
Mm-hmm.
Alan showed off some great chamber yesterday on Rob Fatstack's show, Only Slabs. He was going to town on that. Very cool.
Alan who?
You know that guy. That guy that cries a lot about everything being in his cart and people are stealing it out of his cart.
He is a crier, isn't he? However, I have to say, books that are drenched in Alan's tears. Oh, love.
Oh, great! They make the pages so supple. It's nice.
This is Ken Bald art, and Ken Bald did Cindy. And Stan Lee asked him specifically because he said, out of all of his artists, that Ken Bald did the best faces, especially girls' faces. Ken Bald.
Not so bad.
He did Sun Girl, and he did a lot of stuff. Ken Bald enlisted, I think, on December 7th of 1942. In other words, I think he had to wait a year to go in. And he didn't go into the Army, he went into the Marines. And while in the Marines, he acquitted himself on Peleliu and Tarawa to the point where he got battlefield commissions. He got battlefield promotions. He was that good that he attained the rank of captain. And not only was he a great leader of men, but he also was involved with intelligence for not only for the Army, but for the Marine Corps, for tactics and methods to go against the Japanese that were, they wanted him in intelligence. The war ended. Decorated hero of the war, survived the island hopping campaign. Thanks, Roscoe. And then comes back and he draws funny books.
Just to survive Peleliu that's something in itself. Never mind all the other campaigns that he did. That's crazy. That's insane.
You see these things about these guys when you research the artists, and so many of them are war heroes. Sid Shores is in the war. Al Avison is in the war. Jack Kirby's in the war.
There's some great tough stories about Jack Kirby in the bar, and just he did no nonsense, no racism. Like Jack Kirby was a really good man.
He was tough as nails and a hero.
Yeah, he really was, man. He
went out all. He's the one going out on his own alone on Renaissance. So he reconnaissance, because but he would then draw the villages. He would draw all of the terrain and the buildings for the best way for them to come in to prosecute the attacks on these villages and things. And generally he went out alone. He was or one other guy, and that's it.
Recon missions are no joke.
No joke. And he did it a lot.
Imagine having one of his recon mission sketches. Yeah, you got a Kirby. I got a recon.
A Kirby recon.
You know, yeah. Wow.
That would be something, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Papa, with his usual quick wit and sense of humor. Glenn Bald was Glenn Harry before losing his hair. Thank you, Papa.
Now, this one, the guy that bought this book posted it, and I contacted him on Instagram and I said, would you be willing to sell the Cindy? And he said, no, I just got it. I'm not. And it's a catfight cover. Oh, what a lovely playsuit, Sandra, darling. Too bad it's not this year's. You know, I wanted to get one just like yours, Cindy, dear, but all the 98-cent ones were gone.
Oh.
And the boys are going, meow. But so he said, I'm not going to sell it. And then 2 weeks later, he called me, he says, do you still want it? And I got it. But he says, but I do have one book, and it was Matt Baker. It was True Life Romances or something like number 16, which has the guy lying on the ground at the picnic with the beautiful blonde panel swipe cover. And that was the very first Matt Baker cover I bought. And that's what started me, like, I think 2.5, 3 years when I chased all those Matt Bakers. But this was how and then I ended up getting it anyway. But I just thought, look at this. Isn't it lovely?
Yep, you know.
No, if it wasn't last year's model, it would be lovely, but...
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think you put enough suntan lotion, Chuck?
Nobody can
no.
never
I'm
have enough.
feeling you up, babe.
You never have enough suntan lotion on your back, baby. I swear. And your leg.
I missed a spot. Hey, that's under my... Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes.
That was before we knew the sun damage. Yeah, he was ahead of his time.
Here we have Pigs in Bondage. You know, and this is Comedy Comics with Super Rabbit. This is a timely book. The interesting thing about this is that the dogs, who are the villains, are basically selling these little cherubic little pigs to be slaughtered and eaten. What could be funnier than that?
Wow.
Come on!
And Animal Farm was a pretty good story. There it is.
It's so funny.
It's so hilarious.
Watch the head come off.
Comic Land. That's a nice cover. I like that.
Plus, Marvin the Great, Sir Passer, Sam Stooper, Phineas Gruff, and others. Sandusky and the Senator. All of those titles that everybody, you just can't forget them, can you?
You had to have them.
I mean, my God.
They're on the top of my brain right now, all of those titles that I can't remember.
I bought this because it's a 9.8.
Well, you're a little cuckoo, don't you think?
Hey, boss, this nail points the wrong way. It must be for ceilings. Aye is right. Aye, vey. Little monkey business.
Nice.
You got Bobby so bent out of shape he just turned Jewish on us, for Pete's sake.
It does happen. Something disagreeing with you, pal?
Cookie.
And you'll notice this was owned by Susie. Not that Susie.
Not that Susie. Well, you got to get it back to Susie then. Why are you showing us Susie's books?
Now we're going to go into some crime, and then I'll be done.
Beautiful books.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks, James.
Yeah, man.
I want to know how poor Matt's comic room is doing after Friday's battle on Biggie's show a couple weeks ago. It's
a shambles.
It must be still in shambles. All right.
Well, never mind that. The Blue Jays lost.
Hey, he won 2 prizes. The Blue Jays are on their own. He can only carry them so far. It was a very well matched. Goes to Game 7 to the last inning. I mean, how could you have a better contest where with the skill levels that close?
Yeah, it was good. It was a good game. Crime and punishment. I'll just take the punishment, please.
Bleecker. Never trust a clown. Wait till the band strikes up, then let him have it. Play the Tiger Rag. Tiger Rag coming up.
People were just terrified of going to jail, so they read these all the time, like it was titillating, you know, like.
Beckerman, how you doing, buddy?
What's up?
You seemed awfully happy in that prayer, Mr. Beckerman.
It was.
I'm always happy.
You were overjoyed with your lines. You had the biggest smile on your face.
He's
and
like,
to death all comes.
And he's like, finally, we get to change the creepy prayer. That's why he was smiling so much. Did you see Cliff? He could barely keep a straight face when
I know.
With the give us this day our weekly poll. You could barely keep a straight face, man.
Well, you had to give
our
them
weekly poll, okay?
You had to give them that setup.
I gave him the line on purpose.
I don't know how you could have pitched it any slower, you know? This guy's been poisoned and he's frothing at the mouth. Actually, he has been stabbed in the chest twice and all the cards have been jammed down his throat.
There were really only 2 lines that I wanted people to say specifically. Biggie Shack, I wanted to say Jack Kirby, and our weekly poll, I wanted Cliff to say.
He almost exploded.
Oh, he almost exploded. It was funny to watch.
This guy's going to cut his neck.
Don't cut your neck. Jeez.
And you know, if you look closely, Lev Gleason, do you see the Lev Gleason publications?
Yeah.
Yeah, and do you know what their motto is underneath the book? That is their headline motto?
No.
Integrity.
Huh.
Integrity. Does this cover say integrity any stronger than anything you can think of?
It's a very integrity.
I look at this cover and what's the first word that comes into my head? Integrity.
Yeah.
For example, this book screams integrity. Now, this is the kind of public service that you want. Some little girl being Svengali'd into a car for God knows what.
Let's not do that. Integrity.
Integrity, all the way.
Run, kid.
Justin?
I bought all these crime books at the same time.
They had nice colors on them. Very nice colors.
It was an original owner collection.
Yeah, that blue on top there is lovely.
Yeah, pops.
Guy's taking a slug in the chest.
He's going to come out of it, though. He's all right.
It's a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
Through the heart?
Tough guy.
Yeah, just put a Band-Aid on it.
You'll be fine. Walk it off. Put some dirt on it. You'll be fine.
Get out the witch hazel.
That's how we do it in Canada. We just put some dirt on it and walk it off.
Yep.
I thought it was syrup.
Yeah, well, that's for really serious ones.
Yeah. That's when we want to close up the wound.
Yeah.
The magazine with the widest range of appeal, more than 5 million readers.
Is that true? There was more than 5 million readers for Crime magazine?
I really don't. I honestly don't know.
I find that hard to believe.
This guy thought he had him down, and then he gets ventilated. Babyface, look out! One of them isn't dead yet. Which one?
See, Wellbore knows syrup is for transfusions only.
You know, and Vietnam is where they came up with super glue to close wounds.
Well, all I had to do was come to Canada, and we just, use a little syrup on that bad boy.
She's wondering, why is he digging a grave? What is so strange? What is he going to do?
It's probably for you, baby. You're in a red dress. You're not looking good.
And
right
then
now.
coming through the door is some God knows what.
Yeah. She's in a red dress. She better realize she's in a red dress. She's not looking good.
Well, integrity all the way.
Integrity.
Just a few more. I figured to get it, I basically then, because I bought all of these at one time, I commanded a nice deal. But I wanted to get a taste of this Bureau crime, and they are like right through the brain, right?
Just a little taste. Just a little taste.
A bit of a taste. A bullet through the brain. They always had Fearless Fosdick, with Dick Tracy, was the spoof of him, in the comic strips of the Dick Tracy comics. Inside the ones that Dick Tracy watched, his favorite was Fearless Fosdick. He had a bullet hole right in the middle of his head. He was just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
Oh.
You gotta pay the protection.
We got crime, people. Very integrity. The integrity is screaming off of these books.
There's nothing but integrity all the way.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
Beretta.
Yeah.
Keep telling me.
Bobby Cattuso. Bobby Blake.
You could take that to the bank, yeah.
And Bobby Cattuso. Here's another guy being buried. That's a tough way to check out. Let me just give him one first, huh, Bugsy? I said no. Go ahead, Limpy. Fill that hole before some poor soul falls into it. No, Bugsy, don't. Please, kill me first. Don't bury me alive. With the widest range of appeal.
I'm guessing Limpy has a limp.
I'm assuming that Limpy and Gimpy were probably having a problem.
Oh, Limpy. Why'd you call him Limpy? Well, he's got a weird eye.
Hair lip. Would I? I told you I can't reach my shoelaces. Get me loose, you hear? Get me loose. I'm trying, ain't I? He's gonna be dead.
I honestly thought walking across train tracks would be real more harrowing in my adult life. Everyone got caught on the train tracks. Shoelaces.
The train's coming at 7 miles an hour. Run for your life.
And someone always gets stuck on the train tracks. Oh my God, my shoe's stuck.
My car. Let's just park here, dear. Here's the last one.
Hey, that's nice. That art is really good. That almost looks like a picture, for Pete's sake.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
So that's the books.
Steven always showing some fabulous stuff. Awesome, man. That's awesome.
Hey, fellas, I gotta run, man. I'm gonna leave church a little early. I'm gonna go to my nephew's and watch the game. We're gonna have a tough one against the Buffalo.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be a good one. But yeah, I'll remind everybody, man. 5th of November is coming up Wednesday. Check me out on TM, chatting with the community, man. I'm gonna reveal some secrets and talk it up. So giveaway, big giveaway at the end of the show. So yeah.
It's an awesome giveaway.
Thanks, Bobby.
Bobby.
It was.
Take care, buddy.
Thank you for doing that, Bobby.
Hey, Bobby, shoot me.
Congratulations,
Bobby, shoot me a
everybody.
text later.
All right. About what?
Thank you.
About what?
Wrestling.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Bobby. Have a good one, my man.
Station. I love you guys.
Peace, bro. Nice. Bobby, always awesome. Great to have him on church. Him, Rad Art, both awesome.
We bring the people culture.
We bring so much culture.
We bring the culture.
League, I'll show a couple of things I wanted to show. I wanted to show this. I know there's a book TM was after. This is a book. I look when I found out the story about this book. I said, "Ooh!" But because I got this like last year. But it's kind of cool when you see other people after the
Oh man, yes.
So this was actually on an auction. Since it was CBCS, people didn't really go after it. But 8.5 is pretty killer for this.
That Wildcat?
1965. Yeah, it's
No.
it says first.
Yeah.
Well, it says first Silver Age appearance of Huntress and Wildcat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
That's what I'm going after.
Wildcat,
Silver. Like I can't really go after first Golden Age characters, so I'm gonna be like, yeah, some of my favorite characters. I want to go after the Silver Age appearances.
That one is very like affordable compared to, like you said, it's the first appearance. Here's one. This is some of the stuff I don't show often. You got a Green Lantern 66. This is from the Boston pedigree, but it's also from the collection of Crazy Eddie. So kind of double whammy, but throwing eggs at Green Lantern. It says 5078 AD. So he like some kind of way went to the future. So 9.4. That's and I want to show these raws off that I don't show often. But these are some of the raws that I got signed in my little personal collection. But this is signed by Brian Stelfreeze. This is the first appearance of the Crew, Black Panther, issue 6. The Crew consists of Black Panther, I think Luke Cage, Storm, Misty Knight, and this is the Throne cover. Some people like sitting, Throne.
Misty Knight sounds like a porn star or something, doesn't it?
It does.
Man. I'm not saying that. These are some of the ones I got signed, and I think I had this in Dallas.
Nice.
In Dallas, so I got to meet Inhook Lee and other writers, and a writer and artist for the Ultimate Wolverine. So this is actually really cool.
Sometimes you don't know that you like an artist as much as you do until you go through your comic book collection and you go, oh, Inhyuk Lee, Inhyuk Lee, Inhyuk Lee, Inhyuk Lee. I got so many Inhyuk Lee covers, man. I love Inhyuk Lee. He's great.
Yeah, he's very good. I also like not all of her stuff, but a lot of her stuff because of the colors. But Rose Besh, she was very nice to meet, So she always does a little heart for her signature. That was cool. And always got to get Clayton Crane. He's coming to New Orleans again, so I'll get some stuff because I got a lot of Clayton Crane stuff too, especially his older stuff. I got more of his older stuff.
Yeah, I got some good Spider-Man stuff from Clayton Crane and Venom and shit.
So I got a couple of things. I'll probably get signed again by Clayton Crane, but it's cool bringing his older stuff because he always is. I mean, you don't see this often.
No, that's awesome, dude.
Like he did a lot of stuff from movie covers. This is my favorite one, and if you know the movie, you know what.
Oh, yeah, Lost Boys.
Lost Boys. He signed it in blue up there, which is great.
Warpath. That's awesome.
And my last one. This is a great quote. Great quote. Look at that. Do not shake hands with the devil. I haven't shown this in a while.
Hey.
That's it from the Plug collection.
Yeah, from the Mike Plug collection. Vault of Evil.
He didn't do the covers, but those were in his actual collection.
Some of them were.
Colors in. Yeah.
He did some stuff. but like you said, all of them were in his collection that he.
Yeah.
And they all were like high grade, like 8s, and he signed it, like he put his little Plug on it.
That'd be fun to get something out of him.
Yeah, Whodet's got an eye for art. If you guys ain't catching on yet, man, the kid knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like he'd rather fall off the building than shake the hand of the devil.
That's awesome, Whodet.
Beautiful.
Could you make me big for just a second, Bleak?
I sure can.
I'm done.
Bleaker, Whodet, do you have this one?
I don't have the. I don't think I have the Shredder. I have like Raphael, April O'Neil.
I'll drop this in the mail to you.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I missed that one. I got a lot of them, but I got Casey Jones, Raphael, April. I didn't get the Shredder. It sold out.
I will send it to you. This is Clayton Crane also.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll get you there. Give me a second. There we go.
In 2014, before he came back, I went to a convention. Here, Rose City Con. I talked to him and I bought a bunch of his early stuff. And then when he would sign the books, he would get out a ink pad and he would put his fingerprint on the book when he would sign it to show that it was him.
Isn't that the actual piece of art that he did for you, Stephen? Like,
yeah, I said, could you do a piece for me? I was having Harley Quinn's done by Bud Root and everybody, Neil Adams. I got a whole bunch of them. Linsner. That was my first Linsner piece, was a Harley Quinn piece. And so he said, sure. And so it took he was a nice guy. I talked to him off and on, and I said, how's it coming? He says, coming on. Well, I just asked I thought I was getting an art piece. He did a painting.
That's a painting on a canvas, people. That is a canvas painting by...
That's right. You know what, Steppo, dude? You hold that up, and it looks like a comic. That's a freaking piece of art that he did by hand. That's crazy, man.
That's amazing.
And when it arrived, I go...
That's done by Crane, right?
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Clayton Crane.
Okay, so nowadays
he charges like $500 for 5 minutes.
$5 a minute nowadays.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
He's $100 a minute. Yeah.
Was
a minimum of 5 minutes.
That painting right there is probably thousands of dollars you're just holding up. Just by the way.
I was very, very, you say Clayton Crane, and then everybody, because he was is a philanderer or whatever, and these other guys' wives and stuff like that are people, but
I'll steal your wife, buddy.
So he has that notoriety now. He has the notoriety, but he does. I have some of that Silver Surfer Black, where he's got the arm that's like this, and all the sparkles and stuff going through. I mean, really, some truly beautiful stuff. But I got this before he crossed over. I got this from him.
Good. He's very good. I can't take anything away from Crane, that's for sure. All right, let me get back to the computer. Oh, there we go.
Clayton Crane's run on Ghost Rider.
Oh, I don't think I have much of his stuff on Ghost Rider. I should probably get some of that, to be honest.
Trail of Fears.
And here's the book that I got for my birthday today, everybody.
Happy birthday, Bleeker.
That is a big time happy birthday, man.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
That is
what's cool?
Awesome. What's that?
A lot of I'd say like a lot of obscure key comic collectors collect that one. Like, that's not an easy one, but you kind of got to go out of your way to get that, and it's a classy one for modern. You know what I mean? There's not many modern books that are like kind of able to sustain all the ups and downs, but that's one of them that stood true. So congratulations.
Thanks, brother. I'm really, really happy with that, and proud to own it. Actually, I really wanted that book a lot. So
I don't know what it is about characters that were like created on TV shows or cartoons that end up like being the biggest characters. Harley Quinn. You got Renee Montoya, who ended up becoming like the Question. That's like the most famous Question now, which I hate. Like, I like Vic Sage. I like the original Question in that. Then you have Weaponette, or what's her name?
Laura Kinney.
Laura Kane. She showed up in X-Men Evolution, the cartoon.
Oh, nice.
It was, I used to watch that and Static Shock back to back when they were both on the WB, so a Marvel and a DC show, which was pretty cool.
I forgot Static Shock was a TV show. I used to watch that.
You forgot Firestar TM. That's minus 100 points from Hufflepuff.
Oh.
Yeah, but that was an 80s show. I should be forgiven. That was before my time.
That's true. That is true, yes.
But it involved the New Warriors. So
Papa wants to say a few words.
First off, I want to say congrats to all the award winners and great job on the prayer. Bleecker and Beckerman, damn, you are so corny in the prayer, and not to bring down the awards winners, but those awards look shitty and cheap, but I like spinner rack idea.
Fair enough. Fair
Thank
enough.
you.
I think the awards look pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, I like them too. I ended up going back and watching the beginning just to see what they look like. I get it, like they're plastic on the top, but like the plaque on the bottom, though, I think it's going to be like a metal plaque thing with the engravings on it. I'm pretty sure.
It's pretty cool. I dig it, man. And just to get them, I think it's pretty cool. So, I think 2 of them are gonna look great behind me somewhere. 2 beautiful gold spinner racks. So yeah, man. Brian, thanks for doing all that jazz. I know it's not easy. Brian, he buys those and he puts a lot of time and effort into getting all that stuff done up for the winners. So it's not an easy thing to do. He gets all those the plaques. He gets them all engraved. So the ones that we got last year, if I don't throw it on the floor, they're very they don't have a good base on them. So if you bump into them, they sort of go crazy.
Flop up.
Yeah, so this is the one that we got last year, and these light up and they go different colors and stuff. They're very cool, and these are all engraved and stuff. So that's pretty cool. The ones we got this year are like gold spinner racks. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I don't know how tall they are. I'm wondering if I can set them on that ledge that I have too. Just have my other ones.
Yeah, man, I dig the golden spinner rack idea. I think it's pretty neat. So,
I just want to shout out too. There was a huge feat that was made by like 3 people really. Alan and Steppo, and then Dope for beating Comic Pop. Like that was a huge feat. So congratulations to you guys.
Not easy to beat a guy that has 100,000 subscribers, man. So yeah, man, very cool. Very cool. Papa, I nominated you for video games this year, and I'll nominate you next year too. Absolutely. Don't forget, Papa Wheelie does probably play the most video games in our community. I know Biggie Shack plays a lot of video games, and I know a few other people that do, but Papa's always online showing video games and playing baseball.
I'm playing video games right now, but he does stay up till freaking 7 o'clock in the morning playing Fortnite, and I'm just like, what is wrong with? Did you use sleep? Like, what is going on?
Dude, I get those late night messages, 3:45 in the morning. Papa goes live. I'm like, what?
Well, I jumped in there last night, and I got a question. Did they add The Simpsons to Fortnite, Papa?
They do.
Oh, that's so cool.
Bill did some of the art.
Bill
Morrison.
Bill Morrison. Okay, well, there's a few Bills, so yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, that is true. Like Beckerman knows Billy West as well. Like
Sinkovich. There's a few.
It'd be amazing.
Yeah, so Bill Morrison did 6 of the what do you call them? Loading screens.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I did see some of that. I was watching Papa last night play a little bit.
Very cool. Yeah, I haven't played Fortnite. I know K-pop's into Fortnite. I know Papa Wheelie's into it. I know Callie likes to join them. They play Fortnite once in a while. Probably more once in a while.
He's playing some cool games. Like, he's not doing much comic book stuff on his channel anymore, but he's playing some pretty cool games. Is Evil. Evil's Comics.
Evil, yeah, man. He's definitely gaming these days. Pretty hard these days.
He was going to say that when you started talking. I was like, he's going to say Evil.
Rad does some gameplay as well sometimes. I remember not so much anymore, but he used to a lot.
Yeah, I just played Battlefield 6. I was streaming it at like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, dang it all. Do you find Twitch is made for that though, right? Like the Twitch streams, aren't they all made for like video game streams and stuff like that?
Twitch is, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I was streaming on YouTube though.
I would say yes and no, because like Twitch has moved to some reactions, like not reactions, but like going through channels and reacting to different videos, and more. I don't know. Twitch has kind of become like YouTube in a way, but I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough.
They force ads.
It's pretty good, Bleak. You got the Knicks and the Miles now, dude. You've been plucking at those consistently, steadily and slowly. Is there another one? Is there any other one?
The one more that I have to get that I need to get is the Spider Gwen. That's the one from that group of books that I really need to get. I did get the Young Avengers one. I've gotten that. The Ultimate Fallout. This one's really important to me. I know Hudat right now has the that I'm going to buy off him if he's going to sell it to me. We'll see. He has the Vengeance #1, the first American Chavez.
Oh, that's another one, yeah.
Yeah, so there's not a lot of new books that I'm after, but there's like a group of 5 or 6 of them that I think are really important. And this Nyx is definitely probably the most important out of all those books. That one and the Miles Morales Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, but there are definitely about 6, maybe 7 modern books that came out between 2016 and 2025 that I think are important to grab.
Interesting. Not the Cosmic Ghost Rider, maybe?
I have a Cosmic Ghost Rider as well.
Oh, okay.
I picked it up.
Good.
It's still actually in Cali's in California. I should get him to mail that to me. Callie, if you're still watching, you have a group of books from me that you haven't paid for. I'll send them to you for free if you just send me my book. How's that? Does that work out? Boom, done. But yeah, we'll make that trade. And so I do have that book. It's not as important though, but it's a book I want because I love Ghost Rider. So
I think it's a good one, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I think it's, and of course it's not just Ghost Rider. You get Frank Castle as Ghost Rider, which is so awesome. So
the A cover, right?
Yeah, I got the A cover. There's better ones to get, but I got the A cover because that's what.
I think that's a classic one you want. I go for A. I think that's the one you want. Yeah.
I always go for the A cover. I don't get a lot of variants. I know Hudak gets all the variants ever. He's awesome at finding all those special variants that you can get. Oh, don't shake your head. I've seen your Ghost Rider or your 13. I've seen it. I've seen your shake your head some more.
I don't own that anymore. That's Tony's book. Tony's
I think Papa wants to show something.
Yeah, let's see what Papa's got here. Boom.
What's that?
Is that a Comic Journey? Is that that's Papa Wheelie. Comic Journey drew Papa Wheelie. That's nice. This all came from the shift stuff that he sent you. Oh, that's great. Well, NWO Hogan action.
No, he should supposed to send that to me, Pop, not you. I don't know why he did that.
No, Pop. All you need to do is put up the card that he made you. Just give the finger now.
Oh, nice. But do you have 13 copies of each 2099 one? I do not have 13 copies of each of them, but I have one of each of them, Rob. I do have one of each of them. I love them.
Oh, is that the Austin LeMay?
Oh. I can't. Okay. K-pop
K-pop junkie.
K-pop junkie. What'd she send you? Oh,
Ghostface. Nice. The Austin LeMay kind of has like a similar kind of signature.
That was from your C3 stuff, wasn't it, Papa? Because I know she was doing those for the C3 show that she did the Friday into all Saturday morning. It was crazy. I think they.
Yeah, she.
What's that?
Yeah, she jumped on here too. Sugar Skull's got her package from that show too. The giveaway is something she sold on here last Sunday too. Sugar Skull's just got her package yesterday.
Very cool. Very cool. Yes, I've got mine all bundled up, and they'll be going out tomorrow. I had to figure out how to send mail again in Canada. I had to download a Zonos on my computer because the mail in Canada, they use Zonos as their guide to it, so I can see what it's worth, if there's any taxes or import fees or anything like that. So it's all zero when it comes to comic books, which is great. So that's fantastic, but I got to download that and then print out labels. I know you guys do this in the States all the time, but we never had to do this before. All I had to do was just take it to the post office and they would send it. Now I got to do all sorts of extra stuff, which is fine. I
got some mags, Bleak.
Oh yeah, let's check them out, brother. Let's check them out, man.
I had a pretty cool year getting mags. Little
There you go.
McFarlane, Bob Kane kind of deal here.
Great legend jumping in. How you doing, brother?
What up, Legend?
Oh,
Erie.
Dude, Eries are fantastic.
Look at that. It's cool.
Big of fly. This is the first computer-generated graphic novel. You know how I know that? It's on the cover.
It's this kind of research that we come to the Immortal Biggie Shack for.
Yeah. Oh, this is a beauty. Steve the Dude Rude, brother.
Hey, Nexus. That's a good one, dude. That's a great cover. Magazines have some of the best covers as far as comic book art is concerned.
I love them, yeah.
Yeah.
Check this bad boy out.
Oh.
Underdogs.
They're all painted. They're all beautiful works of art, man. It's gorgeous.
Could you imagine having that original? Like, oh man,
I couldn't even imagine, man.
Wow. Jaws stuff.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
That's
you always get the one with Jaws going. You don't get nothing like this usually, right?
No.
Well, he's getting sucked down into his mouth right there, and then the M1 that was the M1 that Shaw had. Then, of course, Scheider then takes and then hits the air tank in the mouth and blows his head off.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this is actually in the movie. This part is, if you watch it, you'll see that
That's
part.
a really good cover, dude. That's really good.
I love it. Yeah, it's not cheap either. It's like a $50 book.
I can believe it.
I think
that one's awesome.
This is obviously it's an artistic take on Andy Warhol, but the fact that it's number 666 is really cool as well. The fact, like, I know the number of that book, it's very cool.
Yeah, this is actually in a slab mylar because it's bigger than if anybody's ever held a 2000 AD, they know how big these are.
Yeah, they're big.
Yeah. And got this year.
Nice. That's that's technically the first, I believe. I know.
Yeah, it's the first graphic novel. It's graphic novel.
But that's the money book right there that Biggie's shown right now.
For some reason, this seems to be I think it's because, the only thing particular to it I can think of is it's an original story. It's not the movie.
That's what I think too. Comics Embraced. How you doing, man?
That and probably Jessica Rabbit on the cover. She's looking pretty sexy.
Yeah, it's a good cover.
Looking very Jessica-y.
And then I got this Kill Raven mag looking kind of cool.
My
I'm not sure who did that.
A little sword, sir. That's not little.
Yeah, but I'll just show off my little $10 slab from Delato.
There you go.
Though you got that from Jigs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jigs, $10.
It's a hell of a deal.
Jigs a few weeks back, maybe a month ago, month and a half now, he went crazy and did $10 slabs, and you got a comic book as well, I think, if you
I'm not sure how much money you had to spend, but it was not expensive. So
it was just a $10 super chat. You got a slab and a book.
Yeah, you didn't have to pay for shipping, just $10 straight up, man. That's crazy.
Which is crazy, man. So Jigs,
Shout out Jigs, man. I know how much he paid for shipping for mine, so I appreciate you, Jigs.
I feel like the booze was flowing pretty heavy that night, Jigs. Lay off the sauce.
Oh, he was planning on that for a long time, so we can't blame the booze, but I'm sure the booze numbed it down a little bit while he was doing it, you know?
And this, of course, is Rad Art and Comics. Look at this beautiful piece. Rad Art, in my opinion, should have won this year for comic book artist of the community.
Let's be honest. He is the best community artist. Nothing against up and Adam, but
no, I got nothing against any other artists. I'm a Rad guy, so that's the way it is.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Rad.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Like I was telling, like he needs to, like, Image needs to hire him.
Someone needs to hire him. Someone needs to hire him.
I've been hiring him left and right. What more?
Yeah. What are we talking about? How much
That's true.
Listen, we'll get him squared away. Don't you worry. We got plans for Mr. Rad Art and Comics.
Pretty sure Steppo is his patron.
No, it's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Easily. Yeah.
I have to say that I'm the beneficiary because his art. We have his art all around our house. It's wonderful stuff, and I have a whole slew. And of course, the one that's the eyelash ahead of all the rest, although it's real close. It still is the Red Skull. That Red Skull, I'm still can't believe that was still available, because I said, okay, done. I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful piece.
I'm in love with the Red Skull piece. What's that, TM?
I was going to say, Steppo, this time next year, you'll be doing a grand opening for the Rad Art
exhibit. Yeah. The art museum. Well deserved, too.
Very cool. All right. What do we got? About 10 after? Maybe we'll start going around the horn and talking some nonsense, seeing what we're all doing this week. Rad, what do you got plans? What are your plans for this coming week going on?
I'll just be drawing, working on Murder King.
Yeah, baby.
Yep, I'll be back here next Sunday.
We appreciate you, man. You make church what it is. We definitely appreciate everybody that hangs out with us, but especially the people on the panel, like Brad. Mr. Steven, what do you got going on with yourself this week?
They always say that you don't ever want to see how sausages or hot dogs are being made because you'll never eat them again. That is something, but it is not true watching art being created by Aaron. It is just beautiful to watch it just come to life, and the color and all of that and right as you're watching church, art is being created. It's a beautiful thing. You might even win an award.
One of these.
I will be showing Superman stuff tonight with Mr. Atkinson, the double winner. And if we can get him down from the ceiling where he's been floating all day, tomorrow will be a Monday special, and I'm not entirely sure what we will be doing, but we will we'll figure something out.
Isn't it an award-winning Monday night special?
I'm not entirely sure. I heard a rumor with one of these non-matching statues, but I'll tell you that the Monday special was on Biggie's channel on Friday when that was one of the most spectacular displays of comic stuff, and all the way up to the end, I thought, well, I was halfway. I had a foot into it. I had at least one toe in the pool, and then he pulled out the Suspense 3 and removed all doubt without completely, and I just. Doc is the top.
Great guy. Over that one, dude. Yeah, that was fun.
Doc is the top. You got to know. I got some books, but that guy. He says, well, maybe I'll show my Marvel 1, or maybe I'll show my Tech 27, or maybe I'll show my bat one. I don't know. What kind of a mood am I in? I said, I'm in the mood to thump you.
Wow.
But that's it. That'll be that. And then we'll have another. Oh, by the way, our Friday hangout coming up this coming week is going to be something, because it will be then where we get all the winners in our group, Nate and Matt and me and Alan. It's going to be something where we're going to have the winners program, so it'll be a lot of fun.
I don't seem to have a link to that show. That's odd. Weird. I'm gonna keep looking. But I don't think a link's popped up for the winners.
Well, you're entitled to watch. We'll let you watch.
Yeah, they only got 6 spots over there, so they gotta get their.
I've tried to get Alan to get the one where we can have more. I've tried. I've given up. I got him to change to a laptop. That's better than being on the phone. And I still have to work with his lighting, and I got to get to that. And I said, can you just spend 10 minutes and just get to it? Or what it is it's just before the show. We're 2 minutes before the show. Oh, I have to do something. I said, what are you going to do? Paint the garage? What are you doing? We're going to go live in 2 minutes. Well, I'll be right back.
The best thing that we've got, well, I'd say it's a team effort, is he has been using better bags. I gotta give him credit for that.
Mm-hmm.
He's been bagging.
We gotta send him the link, if anybody can remember, during Black Friday when they send out the deals.
Yes,
and then he can get an upgrade for a cheap price.
So they didn't offer me that last year.
He said they didn't offer him either, and when he tried it, the link, he said it didn't go through.
Me too. Yeah. No, same. They only offered it to a certain amount of people.
I think K-pop got it, and a few other people I know got it.
I did not.
No, we're Canadian.
I was thinking that too, Steppo. I think it was like no Canadians were able to get the discount.
I think it was the U.S. market alone that got that, because no Canadian I heard got. I think you're right, TM. I don't think the Canadians got it.
Mm.
I thought it was just his usual sloth and indifference, but I was incorrect.
Boo, StreamYard. But you're still the best to use. Papa Wheelie, we got Sweet Chin music on Thursday nights. Papa Wheelie hangs out with Biggie Shaq, Beckerman, Chris, and sometimes we get Big D-Run Comics on there as well. They talk wrestling. Great wrestling show. These guys do. It's fun to watch, honestly. If you like wrestling, you'll love this show. They all have awesome different opinions on it. It's a great show. So if you like that, go watch wrestling Thursday nights with Papa Wheelie. Also, he does video game streams all week long, and he's on Mad Spidey's on Saturdays, and here with us on Church. And whenever we have a Band of Brothers next, he's here with us for that too. Mr. Papa Wheelie, love you, brother. You're awesome. Biggie Shaq, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Oh, not much. Let's see. I've left the Friday night stream as my last video, besides the watch party, on purpose, because that was just a freaking.
How can you?
It was a masterpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's incredible.
Stephen mentioned it. We actually talked about that earlier. Even how the books on that Friday night show. It's something to behold, man. It's something to behold.
Yeah, it was fun because everybody got this. It's like when you collect some of these books, it ain't just like a book you get. It's a part of your personality and trials and stuff that you go through to get them and stuff like that. So we got to see like the bones of people's collections, like what they really care about, and that was special to me. So yeah, that was a good one, and just a normal network stuff.
It was a great one, Biggie. Great.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I appreciate having you and Alan and Steppo and Hudat and all you guys just sharing your books and stuff. TM, Matt did fantastic. Everybody did great. So yeah, we'll just do the network like we do. We're looking forward to our top 5 speculation, our book club, Silver Age, Mad Eater Lad, and shout out to everybody out there. Appreciate y'all. That's all I got.
Yeah, man. Hudat, did I get to you yet or no? All right, we'll get to Hudat. Hudat, what you got going on with your week?
I'm not an award winner, so that's why you.
That's
okay. All right, so as you guys notice, I've been changing the art in the back every time I come on screen. But this Sunday, I'll be on Astonishing Auctions throwing up some nice little exclusive action stuff. So I'll be on there. So if you want to get some of these for relatively well under what they sold for at New York Comic Con, you know to go on there. I think we start at 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. So I'll be on there for a few hours. Since my job schedule's changed, I might be there for the entire evening. I'll have a few slabs available, not many because some of them are no longer available. But check out my unboxing, like I mentioned before, of a rare Golden Age book. If you didn't see it on this show, just check out the unboxing. Give it a thumbs up. I appreciate it. I'm going to continue to try to do unboxings and different things. Since this award show is over, I will be starting, and I might do it on graphic content, or I might just do it as maybe a short, or I haven't decided fully, but I will be starting this week. Was it a spec that is not a spec? So doing showing at least one book that is spec in some eyes, but it really isn't, because we've either had a movie, going to have a movie, or a TV show there, so on and so forth. And I'll try to show that book, show some sales, like from Go Collect or eBay. When I talk about that book, what's the key factor, why is it popping, and stuff like that. And this Thursday, I'll see if Chris is available. We'll come back and do a graphic content episode. We haven't done it in a while, and hopefully I can get him to show some of his haul, because he's gone to a few conventions. He talks about it, and he doesn't show the books. And I'm trying to get him to show some of his books. So we'll see if I can twist his arm to show some of these books on graphic content. Hopefully he's available Thursday. We'll do it Thursday, and it's basically like the the Friday shows and Sunday. So we'll start it off, and if people we know want to jump in, you're more than welcome to jump in and come hang out. So it's a lot of fun that way. So that's what I got going on. I appreciate Brian for having the awards. I'm happy I made it to the finalists. Next year, we'll get the vote out. I'll bring people to the polls. We'll do like the old school stuff. We'll guide the people. Even if I got to get the emails from them and do it for them. But we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll tell my 500 plus people I work with at work to vote. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. But it's all in fun, man. Hopefully everybody has a good week. It's first start of the week, and sub everybody up, thumbs up. That's all I got. Peace out. See you guys later.
Amen. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Oh, I got going on. I got a busy week this week. I got Monday, Darth Lopez, 6 p.m. Eastern on my channel. Tuesday, Rad Art and Comics, 6 p.m. Eastern. Wednesday, Bobby Delgado live for the giveaway for the 100th episode. I have been thinking I do not want to continue with chatting with the comic community like ongoing, but there is a few people in the community that I still want to talk to and have on for an episode, like Hudat, Doc, and a few other people that I do have in mind. So like I don't want to have it ongoing, but technically it'd be stopping at the 100th episode, but you will have a few strays afterwards, and that because there's still people I really want to talk to here and there, but it just won't be every week. It may be like every month or every second month or something like that. But other than that, I don't do a lot on my channel. I usually hang out with Biggie. I just like hanging out with people. I like hanging out on church, so I'll be on here. Sometimes I'm on Matt Spotty's, but mostly Biggie's channel for the 2 to 4 every day. He's going live, so definitely tune into Biggie. Book club this Wednesday. Biggie mentioned it. Matter Eater Lad
first appearance. We're going to be reading that and reviewing it. Collector Club on Friday. And then, of course, the award-winning show, Hot 5 Commandments, Biggie Shaq's Hot 5 Commandments. We'll probably be doing that on Thursday. I'm not sure, but that's how we've been doing it. So I guess we'll just, I don't know. But I do want to say, next year, consider Book Club, Collector Club, and then the Hot 5 Commandments, because what other channel is doing spec reviews and then just showing off amazing bangers other than Biggie Shaq's channel? So let's get him the trifecta next year. So vote for Biggie. Keep it in your calendars for next year.
Amen.
That is all.
Amen. That's TM Nerdy. Mr. Beckerman, last but definitely not least. TM's doing a lot, Beckerman. What are you doing this week?
Anybody else notice that on TM's to-do list, none of that was a haircut?
Right, I was going to say that he's getting hippier and hippier every time I see him. I don't know what's going on over there.
Just something I noticed. That was all I had for this week, guys.
That's our optional on the Biggie Shaq Network. So
TM cut that up in hair.
Yeah, Biggie Shaq Network isn't like the Yankees.
That is fair. That is fair. Don't forget to check out K-Pop Junkie. She is on every Sunday night, every Friday night.
When we got to do an auction?
We'll talk about that. I'm not exactly sure, but I think we should do one soon.
Oh yeah, if you guys do, I have a few things I might want to sell.
Yeah, man. Everybody's usually welcome on until you're not. So yeah, you're definitely welcome on, brother. You're definitely welcome on. All right, let's get out of here, folks. It's been awesome. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate everybody's votes for all the awards. Appreciate everybody's time. Get out of here.